didn't start automatically. Okay, YouTube looks like it's actually live now. So, yeah, let's begin. All right, hey there, E here, and we are back this time with Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition. We finished playing Outward, and yeah, it was time to move on to something a bit different. So, decided to go with a CRPG. Was a little bit burnt out on the whole open world running around experience, and yeah, I decided it's either going to be Planescape Torment or Pathfinder, or not Pathfinder, but Pillars of Eternity. But was feeling a bit retro, so Planescape Torment it was. Yeah, so here we are. This is the Enhanced Edition, so it should have a few updates that make it work a bit for modern computers. And yeah, it looks like things are mostly working out. Right. So before we begin, what's it? Yeah, I had to skip the opening cinematic because that just kind of starts automatically once you open up the game. It's as opposed to the actually starting a new game. Oh, and where's the audio now? Audio was working earlier. Well, so much for working right away. Why, oh, why aren't you working this time? Let me try restarting the game. Exactly, and funny thing was, I tested this out earlier and didn't have problems like this. Oh, is it still not going through? No, it's still not going through OBS now. I'll do hope I don't have to restart OBS. Okay, there it goes. Looks like OBS is picking it up now. All right, let's try that again. And there we go. So a bit of background on, oh yeah, how's the volume? Too loud? Not loud enough? Fine. A little too loud, huh? Turn it down slightly more. Turn it down more, or is that good? All right. And this time, clicking off the screen did not break the audio. OBS, why don't you bring up your stats? There you are. Okay. So yeah, a little background on this game. It is part of the whole D&D franchise worlds and all that. And Planescape is kind of the setting that links all those different D&D settings together. So it's kind of like the center of their multiverse. So it has a range of some very low powered stuff to some very high powered stuff. And yeah, it takes place mainly in the city of Sigil. Yeah, Sigil, however you want to say it. And yeah, we'll get to know more about it as we play. But yeah, that's about the short of it. So yeah, a bit different than other CRPGs. This one, we just have a preset character that we play from. And yeah, so we'll be playing from that character's point of view. So yeah, standard character creator, Nameless One. And in this one, yeah, your character starts off as an amnesiac, and so you have different skills or different stats that do help with regaining your memories. And a whole bunch of different checks. So I think for the most options, it's like intelligence and wisdom. Strength is important, so is dex and con. Charisma, somewhat important as well. Probably be fine. We can always ask other party members if we need them for attacking and all that. Although, unlike some more recent games, you can't use them for skill checks, which is a bit of an issue. Yeah, it's all about our character skill checks. But there are plenty of opportunities, from what I recall, to gain new stats and all that. And then, of course, we can't rename our character. They are just the Nameless One.
Hey, Chief. You okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
And then part of the setting, they have a whole nother own terminology, and not all of it will be voice acted. Somewhat better than Outward, or at least it's more reliable with parts of it than the way Outward was. But there's still a whole chunks of it that's not going to be voice acted, kind of like with the Warhammer Rogue Trader game. So who are you? Yeah, so like first line only. Mort, who am I? How about you? Start. Who are you? Ask you first, Skull. Yeah, and I asked you second. What's your name? You first, Skull. It's the last time I'll ask. You're tighter than a wet rope, alright. I'll be the nice guy here. Name's Mort. Who are you? I don't remember. I can't remember. Mort. You can't remember your name, eh? Well, next time you spend a night in the burg, go easy on the bub. Name's Mort. I'm trapped in here too. Trapped? Mort, yeah, since you haven't had time to get your legs yet, here's a chant. I've tried all the doors and this room is locked tighter than a chastity belt. We're locked in. Where? What is this place? Mort. It's called the mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. The mortuary. What? Am I dead? Mort. Not from where I'm standing. You got scars aplenty, though. Looks like some Burke painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give this place the laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job. Scars. How bad are they? Well, the carvings on your chest aren't too bad, but the ones on your back, Mort pauses, says, say, look, like you got a whole tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something. Tattoos on my back. What do they say? Mort. Looks like you come with directions. Mort clears his throat. Impressive considering it's just a floating skull. Let's see. It starts with... I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farod can fill you in on the rest of the chant, if he's not in the dead book already. Farod, does it say anything else? Mort, yeah, there's a bit more. Mort pauses. Let's see. It goes on. Don't lose a journal or we'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you, read the journal, then find Farod. No wonder my back hurts. There's a damn novel written there. As for that journal I'm supposed to have with me, was there one with me while I was lying here? Mort, no, you were stripped to the skins when you arrived here. Besides, it looked like you got enough of a journal pen on your body. What about Farod? Do you know him? Mort, nobody I know. But then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Burke's got to know where to find Farod. Once we get out of here, that is. How do we get out of here? Mort? Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need a key. Chances are, some of the walking corpses in the room has it. Walking corpses. Mort. Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies at cheap labor. The corpses are dumb as stone, but they're harmless and won't attack you unless you attack first. So I should attack one of the corpses and loot for the key. Mort, well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here. Note, search the shelves for a weapon to attack the zombies. When you find one, go to the inventory screen, backpack button, arm yourself if you wish to examine any items you find. Right click on them in your inventory in the screen. Alright, I'll look for one. Mort, one last thing. Those corpses are slow as molasses, but getting punched by one of them is like being kissed by a battering ram. If they start getting an edge on you, remember you can run and they can't. Use it to keep some distance if you need to recover. Let's see, to run either toggle on in the option screens or hold down shift. Fantastic. Left key in the area to run. If you are in danger of dying, use run to keep your distance. Alright, thanks for your advice. And as you can see, a whole lot of reading. Let's see, tab to highlights. Select weapons, spell, items, special abilities, dialogues. Yeah, kind of like Baldur's Gate. Talk to your people. Yeah, should be a scalpel around here. Right. Keep searching. Maybe I should just turn auto run on. And scalpel. Mort, alright, you found the scalpel. Now go get the corpses. And don't worry, I'll stay back and provide valuable tactical advice. Hooray, moral support. Maybe you could help me, Mort. I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by. Exactly. I meant help in attacking the corpse. Mort, me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I just get in the way. Alright. Mort, time to reduce these corpses to a second death then. Although you can attack by selecting a weapon from the quick menu, pressing the A key also toggles the attack cursor. Okay. Should probably equip our weapon as well. Simple scalpel. Tiny text. Yeah, and kind of like Rogue Trader. Got question marks, and you can get a little bit of extra information on environmental stuff. Slab covered with dried blood. Barrels contain murky liquid, smells a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. Is there a way to increase the font size? Yes, there is. Yeah, sorta. Oh yeah, and is there a quick save? No, there is not. There's an autosave. Alright, we don't have to click done to move off of it. We can just run. Other than zombie worker. What do you have? This shambling corpse looks like it has been dead for several years. The skin along its forehead has peeled back, revealing its chalk white skull. Someone has chiseled the number 569 into the exposed bone. Right, corpse. I'm looking for a key. Do you happen to have one? Mort, Chief. They can't hear you all right. They're dead. But you're dead, and you're talking to me. Mort, yeah, but I'm special. Death couldn't kill my zest for life. These corpses here, Mort rolls his eyes, they probably didn't have much personality to begin with. I see. Mort, look, Chief, watching you trying to swap the chant with these corpses isn't doing much for my morale. Let's leave the corpse talk for the barmies, alright? Alright then, let's go. Right, but did you have a key? This corpse doesn't appear to be carrying a key, and it doesn't look like it would be able to use one if it did. His fingers are broken as if someone smashed them with a hammer. You do happen to notice that its left shoulder is heavily bandaged. The bandages might be usable if the corpse was disposed of first. Right, no key, let's move on. I already have some bandages. What about you? This corpse's head lolls back and forth on his shoulders. Judging from the angle of the neck, it looks like this man may have been hanged. The number 825 has been painted on the side of his head. Right, what about you? Do you have a key? This corpse is carrying nothing, but you happen to notice his hands are heavily bandaged. The bandages might be useful if your corpse was disposed of first. Again with the extra bandages. Looks like someone turned it inside out. The machine on the head of the table has peeled the skin off the forehead to give direct access to the skull. Alright, a lot of information. Surprised none of those dustmen are hanging around. It's just the zombie workers. But I suppose they don't need to be here unless it's for a specific procedure. Just how the zombies pushing the carts is fine for them. Now, what about you? His corpse stops and stares blankly at you as you approach. The number 72 is carved into his forehead, and his lips have been stitched closed. A faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. Right, looking for the key. Yeah, your mouth is stitched closed. Gonna get something different. Mart, this looks like the lucky petitioner here, Chief. Look, he's got the key in his hand. Zombie worker. His corpse looks like the one with the key. It is holding it tightly in its left hand, its thumb and forefingers are locked around it in a death grip. It looks like you'll need to hack the corpse's hand off to free it. Really, we can't examine its mouth. No comment about its mouth being stitched. Alright. Right, well then, I need that key. Corpse. Looks like you're not long for this world.
What's up? Okay.
Done.
Alright, and they did not attack. And apparently we have some sort of health recovery. Okay, and using the key, we lose it. Mort, some advice, Chief. I keep quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses in the dead book than necessary. Especially the femmes. Plus, killing them might draw the caretakers here. Right, I don't think you mentioned it before. Who are these caretakers? Mort, they call themselves the Dustmen. You can't miss them. They have an obsession with black and rigor mortis of the face. They're an adult bunch of ghoulish death worshippers, and they believe everybody should die sooner better than later. Right. Sounds like a doomsday cult a bit. I'm confused. Why do these dustmen care if I escape? Mort, weren't you listening? I said the dustmen believe everybody's got to die. Sooner better than later. You think the corpses you've seen are happier in the dead book than out of it? Corpses I've seen here, where do they all come from? More death visits to the plains every day, Chief. These shamblers are all that's left of the poor sods who sold their bodies to the caretakers after death. Okay. Bit gruesome, but legal, I guess. So, break up with that one. Yeah, about those female corpses that you don't want us to kill. But, are you serious? Look, Chief. These dead chits are the last chance for a couple of hardy bashers like us. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up for keys. No hacking them up for keys. No lopping their limbs off. Things like that. Not exactly a good habit for you, Mort. Then again, I guess you are a skull. So last chance, what are you talking about? Chief, they're dead. We're dead. Zero arm going, eh? Eh? No. No, I don't actually. Chief, we already got an opening line with these limping ladies. We've all died at least once. We'll have something to talk about. They'll appreciate men with our kind of death experience. Wait, didn't you say before that I'm not dead? Mort, well, alright, you might not be dead, but I am. And from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind sharing a coffin with some of these fine, sinewy cadavers. I see here. Mort starts clacking his teeth as if in anticipation. Of course, the caretakers would have to part with them first, and that's not likely. Alright, try to remember that. Odd, different perspective of death. Considering, I guess all sorts of undeads would exist in the D&D universe. Mort, look, Chief. It's obvious you're still a little addled after your kiss of death, so I got two bits of advice for you. One, if you got questions, ask me, alright? Why specifically you? Alright, if I have questions, I'll ask you. Second, Mort, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. whenever you come across something that might be important. Jot it down so you don't forget. Well, we did have a journal. If I had that journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Mort, start a new one then, Chief. No loss, there's plenty of parchment and ink around here to last you. Alright, it couldn't hurt. I'll make a new one then. Mort, use it to keep track of your movements if you ever start to get cloudy on important things like who you are, or more importantly, who I am. Use it to refresh your memory. Access your journal, select your journal button on the quick menu. Your journal will automatically be updated throughout the game. Fantastic. Alright, I got it. Let's go.
Updated my journal.
You certainly did. Okay, find Farad. Find your missing journal. Oh, neat. Actually written out. Not just quest-related stuff. And then piece of information. More talking skull, so weapon seems to be his mouth, whether by taunting or biting. He seems to be along for the ride whether you want him around or not. You're somewhat curious as to how he is able to float around. That is certainly quite a special ability. Nameless One. You are nameless, you awoke on a slab in the mortuary Sigil, covered in scars and tattoos. Your memory is gone. Who has done this to you and why, you don't know. But you are going to find out. I wonder if this stuff was in the original. Zombie male, zombie female. Okay, same dialogue. Or same text for them. Oh, get him a search. See, zombie worker. The shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. Their skin is paper thin, almost wispy. It's like someone draped a sheet of cobwebs across her frame. The number 594 has been scratched on her forehead with a charcoal pencil. Not picky on how they mark down their workers, are they? Mark, you see the way she was looking at me, huh? You see that? The way she was following the curve of my occipital bone? You mean that blank eyed beyond the grave stare? Mort, what? Are you blind? She was scouting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me. Delusional. If she was aware, we'd have kind of all sorts of problems with that, wouldn't we? I think you're imagining things. She's a zombie, a corpse, a dead person. You probably didn't even register to her senses. Mort, yeah, whatever. When you've been dead as long as I have, you know the signals. They may be too subtle for you to pick up on, but that's why I'll be spending my nights with some luscious, recently dead chick while you're standing around going, huh? What's going on? Where's my, memories? Whatever, Mort. Let's go. You just keep on with that copium. Okay, we're still slowly healing. Nice that we have the auto heals. See, left side of this woman's face looks as if it was caved in with a club, and her flesh sags and bruises swollen clumps over a ruined skull. The number 66 has been stitched onto the corpse's right cheek just below the eye. That's the wound you got there? Corpse continues to stare. Right about as expected. What about you? This corpse is lumbering along at a triangular path. Once it reaches one of the corners of the triangle, it pauses and then turns and staggers towards the next corner. It has 965 tattooed on the side of its skull. As you approach, it halts and stares at you. Mart, looks like someone forgot to tell the side to stop walking the rules of 3. What do you mean? Mart, these corpses don't have much left in the attic, so they can't do more than one task at a time. When they're told to do something, they'll keep doing it until someone tells them to stop. This poor sod probably finished some task and they forgot to tell him. Oh joy, eternity and walking the triangle. And I'm guessing, yeah, it's just a dustman who gives them the commands, right? Yeah, either when the caretaker is here or else whatever necromancer raised them out of the dead book. Probably one of the caretakers here. They're the ones who need the cheap labor after all. Now then, about the rules of 3. Game developers love the rules of 3. More than that. Well, the rule of 3 is one of those laws about the planes, about things tending to happen in threes, or everything composed of 3 parts, or there's always 3 choices, and so on and so forth. Right, you don't sound like you hold much faith in it. Or it's a little wash if you ask me. If you look for a number, any number, and try to attach some great meaning to it, you're going to find plenty of coincidences. Well, that is true. If you want to find a pattern, you're going to find it, whether there is an intended pattern or not. Let's see. Okay, already asked that one. Okay, continue examining the corpse. Nothing new, alright. And nothing to loot there. Logbook, fantastic. And money. Okay, receiving room logbook. Huge book lists the mortuary procedures in a tight, scribed script. All shells entering the mortuary are to be delivered to the receiving room and logged with the scribe on duty before being embalmed or cremated. Right, should probably head there. See who take that information on who dropped us off. Records are to be checked to determine if the shell is one of the contracted, and if so, do not prepare the shell. Move the shell to one of the preparation rooms, contact the scribe on duty, and notify him that a contracted shell is to be raised. Be certain that a shell is thoroughly stripped of its possessions before being sent to the preparation room. Contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor and do not have the capacity to search and strip a shell. The faction is not responsible for any possessions lost or items stolen by collectors who have brought the shells to the mortuary. The shell's possessions are to be stored in the receiving room until initiate can be sent to claim them. Please catalog all possessions in the logbook. Right, so we have to go to the receiving room, see what possessions the virus have been logged in. And then anything that was logged. Yeah, go to receiving. Receiving room, is that the room? Yeah. So it's either gonna be here or with one of the collectors that found our bodies.
Yeah.
Now then, worker. This corpse is shuffling from the slab to slab, bandages the corpses lying there. Number 396 is carved into his left temple, and his lips are stitched closed. You notice the corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in its hand. Bandages look usable. Alright, can we get those bandages? Corpse continues to stare. Try to take them?
Good as done.
Alright, didn't seem to mind it too much.
All right.
No, person. Female corpse is making the rounds from slab to slab in the room. Her hair is knotted into a long braid and looped around her neck like a noose. Interesting style. Someone has stenciled the number 1096 onto her forehead, and her lips have been stitched closed. So many of them have their lips stitched closed. Nice braid, no response. Let's see, worker number 1201 has been inked on the forehead of this corpse, and ink has run down into its eyes. They really need some sort of standard way of marking these dudes. As you follow the ink tears down the corpse's face, you notice it has run to the stitching sealing the corpse's lips and has caught on what looks like the corner of a note stuck in the corpse's mouth. Interesting. Try to pull out the note. The note has mingled with the ichor in the zombie's mouth. If you tried to pull the paper out through the cross stitches, it would tear the paper to shreds. Backing up the corpse to get at it looks like it will destroy the note. You have to find a delicate way to remove the stitches before removing the note. And luckily we have a scalpel. And XP. You definitely slice through the stitches, sealing the corpse's mouth, and the jaw sags open. You carefully pull the note from the corpse's mouth. Despite the condition on the paper, the writing on it still appears legible. 3 notes. Yeah, exactly. Note from the corpse. This is a foul-smelling note retrieved from the mouth of one of the mortuary zombies. See, please to whatever doesn't read this, I beg of you. I know my legal obligation under the terms of the debt contract, but I am prepared to offer more than my signing fee if you'll cremate my body rather than raising it. I have arranged for this note to be left with my body upon my death. If you are reading this, then please use this note as instructed and accept the result in exchange for my contract duty. Let my contract number serve as a key. Is 1201 your contract number, or is it going to be something else? See, it looks like the corpse was too late to prevent the raising, but you notice that beneath the writing is a diagram. It looks like directions for folding the parchment into a strange pattern. Okay. See, this foul-smelling note has a strange looking diagram. It's scribed beneath the writing. It looks as if it's instructing you to fold the corners of the note so their points touch the center. There's a series of strange marks on each corner. 1 mark on the right, on the upper right, 2 marks on the lower right, 3 marks on the lower left, no marks on the upper left. Okay, well, it's not 1201 then. So it's 0, 1, 2, and 3. Let's see, upper right and lower right. So if it is this one, so upper right first. And then lower right. As you fold upper left inward to the center, you watch as the upper right unfolds by itself. Right, fold it back into the center. As you fold up right corner back into the center, the left corner mirrors the action until all the corners touch in the center. You watch for a moment, and the corners of the paper rise up, turning the note into a small 4-sided pyramid. Open the pyramid, and we get XP. Peel back the sides of the pyramid, and the paper disintegrates into dust. Inside is a small triangle-shaped earring. It catches the light and gleams brightly. Neat little puzzle. So a small earring folding a note. Beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, all it seems to do is remind you how strange this world you've woken up is. Right. That means if identifying, can we wear it anyways? Surely it's not cursed. Yeah, not seeing any obvious change, and apparently our eye is an inventory item. Well, we'll keep it for now. Oh, this is 1201. Smell formaldehyde emanating from this corpse is particularly strong. It smells like it was applied recently, and with good reason. This corpse appears to be in an advanced stage of decay. His jaw is missing, and some of the flesh has slid off his skull, revealing the number 1072 chiseled into the bone. Yeah, ready to talk to you. A lot of lore stuff. One actual item. You don't seem to be particularly angry that we're wandering around. See, the walking corpse has the numbers 1094 carved into its forehead. Its mouth has been sewn tightly shut, and the chemical reek of fresh formaldehyde hangs in an overpowering cloud around it. Despite the pallid, sunken features and lifeless, milky eyes, it is clear that this was once a handsome young man. Doll. What do you have going on, doll? The scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and it has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal gray eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not slow the scratching of his quill pen. Right, impressive that he's still writing even though he is completely turned around. So, greetings. Mort, well, Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak to the scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Mort, lost. Look, rattling your bone box with the dusty should be the last thing. Mort, doll. Before Mort can finish his rant, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. Mort, and we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with sick dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we give this place a laugh, the better. Doll. Before Mort can finish, the scribe's gray eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hang heavy upon me, restless one. He places down his quill. But I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? Doll. Know you, I. There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, restless one. No more than you know yourself. He is silent for a moment. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? Doll, as always a question. And the wrong question as always. He bows slightly, but the movement suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. He pauses for a moment, catching his breath. I am Doll. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Doll.
Updated my journal.
Very well, what do you wish to know? Let's see. Anything new about this place? In the mortuary, again you have come. Before he can finish, Doll breaks into a fit of coughing. After a moment, he calms himself, and his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart the shadows of life. So again, we've been here more than once. Doll, yes, again. You've been brought here many times before, restless one. I had hoped that this time would be your last, considering the wounds you had sustained. He sighs. When will you give up your passions and leave this shadow of life? Right, so been here many times. And how about the restless one? I'm guessing that's about the whole reason why, or it somewhat links to why we were always at the mortuary. Doll, restless is as good a term as any. Doll draws a ragged breath. Something keeps you here, does it not? Something that must be resolved, some passion that must be quenched before you can reach true death. And then, yeah, true death is just what they believe in, right? Yeah, true death is non-existent, a state devoid of reason, of sensation, of passion. Doll coughs and gives a ragged breath, a state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Doll, is it worse than remaining the shadow of what life once was? I think not. Shadow of life. Yes, a shadow, you see. One life. One. You see, Restless One. This life is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickerings of what life once was. This life is where we end up after we die. And here we remain, trapped, caged until we can achieve the true death. Maybe yes, maybe no. Oh, and there goes connection. Okay, small little cup there. Stabilized. Well, stable for now. So then, what makes you think this life isn't real? Doll, what makes you think this life is real? Look inside yourself. Do you not feel something lacking? Doll shakes his head. This is a purgatory. There is only sorrow here, misery, torment. These are not the elements that make up life. They are part of the cage that traps us in the shadow. I mean, it is a mortuary and you're kinda willingly existing here or working here. So I mean, like, it's kinda your own fault that you're not enjoying your life in this case. But then, cages, how? Doll shakes his head. Passions carry weight. They anchor many to this shadow of life. As long as one clings to emotion, they will be continually reborn into this life. Forever suffering, never knowing the purity of true death. Alright, whole lot of reincarnation. I see. How does this one escape the cycle of rebirth and achieve this true death? Doll, kill your passions, strip yourself of the need for sensation. When you are truly cleansed, then the cycle of rebirth will end, and then you achieve peace. Doll sighs. It sounds like a death rattle in his throat. Past these shells of ours, past the eternal boundary, lies a peace that all souls seek. Doesn't sound like much of a life. So then the eternal boundary is boundary between the shadows of this life and true death. Okay, enough philosophy then. About the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as dustmen to care for the dead, those who have left this shadow of life and walk the path of true death. Doll's voice drops in concern. Your wounds must have exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It is almost your home. Wow, must have definitely been here a whole lot. Alright, need to be... Yeah, next time there are questions, need to always make sure click on show more. I think I've been missing some of these. Let's see, Dustmen, it's just what their faction is. Yeah, we Dustmen are a faction, a gathering of those of us that recognize the illusion of life. And then, why do the Dustmen want me dead? It is said that there are souls who can never attain the true death. Death has forsaken them, and their names shall never be penned in the dead book. To awake from death as you have done suggests you are one of these souls. Your existence is unacceptable to our faction. Right, unacceptable. That doesn't sound like it leaves me in a good position. You must understand your existence is a blasphemy to them. Many of our faction would order you cremated if they were aware of your affliction. Right, so what about you? You're a Dustman, but you don't seem to be in favor of killing me. Why not? Because forcing our beliefs upon you is not just. You must give up the shadow of life on your own, not because we force you to. Dahl looks about to break into another coughing jag, but he manages to hold it in with some effort. As long as I remain at my post, I will protect your right to search for your own truth. Oh, how nice. Not forcing your beliefs on other people. Such a great idea. So what is your post? I am a scribe, a cataloger of all the shells that come to the mortuary. Dahl coughs again, and then it takes a deep breath. As long as the stream of corpses flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. Alright, you can say that I've been here more than once.
Updated my journal.
I am one of the catalogers I am the one that catalogs the shells that come to our halls, Restless One. Dahl breaks into a fit of coughing that steadies himself. Only I see the faces of those that lie upon its slabs. The dark of your existence lies safe within me. Okay. So the other dustmen don't care and don't have access, only he does. Fantastic. Anything more in the mortuary? And then Sigil. Yep, the city. What about the wounds? Yes, the wounds that decorate your body look as if they would have sent a lesser man along the path of the true death. Yet it seems as if many of them have healed already. Dahl coughs violently for a moment and steadies himself. But those are only the surface wounds. Right, surface wounds, what do you mean?
Updated my journal.
I speak of the wounds of the mind. You have forgotten much, have you not? Mayhap your true wounds run much deeper than the scars that decorate your surface. Dahl coughs again, but that is something that only you would know for certain. Alright, so it can't be killed, but it can still be at least somewhat permanently damaged in certain ways, considering we still have scars. Now then, how did we get here? Dahl starts in contempt as if he finds the memory repugnant. Your moldy chariot ferried you to the mortuary, Restless One. You would think you were royalty based on the number of loyal subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. Right, we arrived on a cart. Yes, your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Dahl breaks into another violent fit of coughing, finally catching his breath minutes later. Your seneschal Farad was, as always, pleased to accept a few moldy coppers to dump the lot of you in the mortuary gate. Right, about Farad, who is he? He is a collector of the dead. Dahl draws a ragged breath, then continues. We have such people in our city that scavenge the bodies of those that have walked the path of true death and bring them to us so they may be interred properly. Right. So you don't like Farad, but first off, where can we find him? If events persist as they have, Restless One, you have a much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us again before you find whatever ooze puddle he wallows in this time. Nevertheless, I must find him. Slight warning creeps into Dahl's tone. Do not seek out Farad, Restless One. I am certain that it will simply come full circle again, with you none the wiser and Farad a few coppers richer. Accept death, Restless One. Do not perpetuate your circle of misery. Right, so he's been clearly profiting off of us. And with our memory loss, kills us, sells us to the dustmen. We break out, kills us again, sells them back, and so over and over again. Yeah, but some part of the journal, the Restless One, or Nameless One's past, did trust Farad enough. Wonder why. But anyways, have to find him. Do you know where he is?
Updated my journal.
Dahl's silent for a moment. When he finally speaks, he seems to do so reluctantly. I do not know under which gutter stone Farad lairs at the moment. I imagine that he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates in the hive. Perhaps someone there will know where you can find him. Oh, hey, there we go. Doesn't sound like he liked Farad much. There are some I respect, Restless One. Dahl takes a ragged breath and steadies himself. Farad is not one of them. He wears his repute like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He is a knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sort. Alright, what do you mean, knight of the post? A knight of the post, Dahl coughs, a thief. Alfred brings to our walls come stripped of a little less of their dignity than they possessed in life. Bear takes whatever he may pry from the sift of fingers. Right, so he's a grave robber. Fully robbing the grave, body and all. So safe to say Farah did take the journal then. Dahl pauses considering. Most likely, are you missing anything, especially anything of value? His voice dips as he frowns. Not that Farah would take exception to anything that wasn't physically grafted to your body, and sometimes even that's not enough to give his greedy mind pause. Right, the journal. Journal, if it was of any value, then it's likely it lies in Farah's hands. And again, we already asked about Farah. Anything else we can ask of Dahl? Right, how do we get out of here? Dahl snorts in contempt as if he finds the memory repugnant. No, that was how we got in here. Oh, how do I get in here? Oh, okay, misread that then. Nope, did not. Can you tell me how to get out of here? Front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than Desmond pass. Dahl breaks into a ragged cough, then continues. One of the guys by the front gate has a key to it, but it is unlikely he will open it for you unless you are extremely persuasive. I think our charisma is pretty good. And that's most of this. I think we already went through this. Oh, no, we did not. I know little of you, Restless One. I know little more of those that have journeyed with you then. I know little more of those that have journeyed with you and who now lie in our keeping. Dahl sighs. I asked that you no longer ask others to join you, Restless One. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let your burden be on your own. Okay, so we have companions. There are others who have journeyed with me, and they are here.
Updated my journal.
Dahl, do you not know the woman's corpse interred in the memorial hall below? And I thought that she had traveled with you in the past. Dahl looks like he's about to start coughing again when he catches his breath. Am I mistaken? Right, I know nothing about her. Dahl makes no response to this. He simply stares at you in silence. Okay, where can we find her? Northwestern Memorial Hall, on the floor below us. Check the bears are there. Her name should be on one of the memorial plaques. Perhaps that will revive your memory. What about the others? Doubtless there are, but I know not their names, nor where they lie. One such as you has left a path many have walked and few have survived. Dahl gestures around you. All dead come here. Some must have traveled with you once. And then, yeah, nothing more about the woman. Okay, that's just going in circles. Yeah, I'll go find her. I have some questions for you before I go. Sound ill, not well. I am close to the true death, Restless One. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary and find the peace I have been seeking. I tire of this mortal sphere. Dahl gives a ragged breath. This plains hold no more wonders for one such as I. Are you certain there might be some way I could help you? I do not wish to live forever, nor live again, Restless One. I could not bear it. Alright, so he's lived long enough. As you turn to leave, Dahl speaks. Know this, I do not envy you, Restless One. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point your path will return you here. Dahl coughs, the sound rattling in his throat. It is a way of all things, flesh and bone. And perhaps we'll meet again, Dahl. Well, this is the mortuary. Unless there's another one, we'll probably be here again. Unlocked, fantastic. Nothing much in this one. One zombie. This huge corpse is standing silently in a corner of the room facing the wall. He looks to have been a heavyset man in his early years, and judging by the condition of the body, he died recently. The freshly stitched number on his forehead reads 1664. This corpse looks like it corpse looks like it is serving as a librarian, for it is carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. Right, examine the books. The books appear to be old mortuary ledgers, none of them of any particular interest. As you search through the text, however, you notice a loose page folded between two of the books. You are suddenly struck with the feeling that someone tucked it in there to hide it. Taking the page doesn't look like it belongs with the ledgers. It looks like it belongs in a logbook. Tear is clean, as if with a knife, so you suspect the page was removed on purpose. Reading through it, you take a moment to read through the page. It's a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary and logged in the receiving room. All the entries appear to be recent arrivals. Examine it again. Doesn't seem to be anything new. Right, so 1653-7, fifth night, drunk, chest wound, cause of death, mauling Abishai, collector pox 3. Collector pox, 3 commons paid, no possessions. 1653-8, fifth night, desiccated corpse, cause of death, indeterminable, Aegir shell, prevents identification, collector Farod, 3 commons, no possessions, stripped, knife marks evidence of dissection. See 1653-9, scarred shell, cause of death, indeterminable, again. Collector, once again, Farod. Actually has possessions this time. Fist arms, 13 commons, middle table, receiving room. Then 1654-40, fifth night, desiccated corpse. So many desiccated corpses. And death indeterminable. Age shell prevents identification. Again with Farod. Knife marks evident from dissection. Dissection not thorough enough. Copper earring found lodged in abdomen. Earring has been logged in southeast preparation room. Strange markings like those of contracted worker number 79. Let's see, corpse 1654-1. Skeleton. Again with the Aegir shell, prevents identification, and again Farod. As with previous entries, these shells Farod has brought also shows signs of having been prepared. I have asked that initiate Emmerich launch an investigation into the matter. Furthermore, entry 1654-2 is one of Farod's gang. I have seen the individual before. I would ask Emmerich to pay heed to how this man died. So this one is tiefling male, cause of death, slash marks, discoloration wounds are consistent with grave rot, ghoul claws perhaps. And then collector. A lot of weird corpses provided by Farod, apparently. Certainly would play into why the dustmen don't like Farod, or at least why Dahl doesn't. They suspect him of something. Another dustman. Aveen. And before we talk to you, we get both of these, or do we skip over one of them? Yeah, okay, yeah, we actually got them all. No, we did not. It's the worker. Eyes of his corpses are close together, and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One face is to the left, and the other to the right. You can barely make out the numbers 257 traced into his bruised forehead. Looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making the number difficult to read. Alright, what about you? Anything special? Heavily stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth between the two slabs. Number 506 has been stitched on its forehead and the side of its neck and its right arm. In fact, the skin of this peeling corpse has been sewn up in so many stitches, it looks like a bizarre street map. Examine the stitches. The stitches encircle the corpse and running from its arms across its chest, up its neck, and onto the damp mass of white hair. As you follow the crossroads of stitches, you notice that someone has jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to a thread stitching up the side of the skull. You could probably unravel it if you had something to cut the thread. Alright, cut the thread. You slice the thread neatly with a scalpel, then pluck out the needle and pull the stitches out. As you do, the skin covering the forehead peels back to reveal the corpse's chalk white skin, where to your surprise, the number 78 has been chiseled. Alright, so this one has been processed twice. 257 and 78. Seems you got two designations there, corpse. Was that a number that we saw? No, it's 79. Now, what about you? Corpse 958 has stopped dead in its tracks, judging from the condition of its left leg. It looks as if some sort of tomb rot or corpse mold has eaten through its knee. The corpse is wobbling unsteadily back and forth, trying to keep its balance. They really need to take better care of the corpses. Right up the corpse's balance. You reach out for the corpse's left arm to suddenly steady it. Left arm to help steady it as you grab its arm. However, the corpse suddenly sways to the right, and you end up tugging the corpse rather than steadying it. Mort, Chief, you might not. The zombie worker. There is a crack from the corpse's left leg, and the body falls like a dead tree. Its torso strikes the stone flagstone and shatters like a rotten melon. Filth and ichor gurgling from the cavity to your surprise, no one seems to have noticed the corpse's collapse. And even stranger, the left leg remains standing where the body was, as if at attention. For a moment, the leg falls over with a wet thump. As you gaze upon the putrefied remains of the corpse, you notice that its left arm seems intact. It has snapped from the torso during the fall, and it doesn't appear to have been touched by the tomb rot that has spread to the rest of the body. Really, make use of the arm. Left arm of 958. It is a weapon. Okay, so it's a club. Oh, but it's not the... the graphic is a bit different though. It looks like an actual club there. Alright. So that's all the zombies, I believe. What about you, Avine? You see a slightly young woman with pale features. Sunken flesh around her cheeks and necks makes her appear as if she is starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger. Greetings. The woman does not respond. She seems too intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives removing organs. So, what's wrong with your hands? No response?
Updated my journal.
Or, yeah, she's a tiefling, Chief. They got fiend blood in their veins, usually cause some ancestor of theirs shared knickers with one demon or another. Makes one of them addled in the head and addle looking too. Right, before all the tieflings got their whole standardized look, they all had all sorts of interesting appearances. Yeah, before they decided to copy the Draenei from WoW. Tap the woman, get her attention. The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are rotting yellow with small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation, and she frowns at you. Greetings? She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever is wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted. She clacks her taloned fingers together, then makes a strange motion with her hands. Find thread and embalming juice. Bring here to Avine. Go, go, go. And our first quest we've been assigned. Questions?
My journal.
She turns away. She makes a sign that she heard you. Alright, I think the dusty chit might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? Alright. So, come back once we find the embalming fluid and thread. Found the thread. Just need the embalming fluid. Yeah, so far, nothing else has been locked. What about you? Shaman corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. The number 821 is carved into his forehead, and his lips have been stitched closed. A faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. Okay, nothing new with you. Oh, and the embalming fluid. So what is this going to get us? See Avine, she is still dissecting the corpse. The rhythm of the tones reminds you of something, but you can't quite recall what. Watch her, study the motions of her hands.
Updated my journal.
As you study the motion of Avine's hands, you feel a prickling along your scalp, and then suddenly you find your vision swimming, blurring until... Avine, you are standing in front of the freshly slain corpse, rigor mortis making a mockery of a smile. Number 42 has been stitched onto his scalp. The zombie is lying on a slab, and you have just finished stitching up his chest. You have placed something inside, something that may prove useful if you come this way again. Okay, so keep an eye out for corpse 42. Echo, keep these things safe and wait for my return. The memory of your voice is an echo, strange and hollow to your ears. Cross your arms in front of your chest, and to your surprise, the corpse does too. After a moment, the hands fall back to its size, and as it does, the vision fades, until you're watching Avine's hands make their stitching motions once more. Note, you have experienced a memory. Memories can give you additional experience points, skills, and may even lead you to gaining something else of value later on. Alright. Enough of the nostalgia. Try to get her attention. She turns, sees you with the frowns. Dumb zombies. She clacks her taloned fingers together impatiently, then makes a stitching motion with fingers. Find thread and embalming fluid. Bring here to Avine. Go, go, go. Already got that. Did we not loot that? Might have forgotten to pick that up. Yes, we did. Right, once again, get rid of the thread and embalming fluid.
Updated my journal.
Without missing a beat, Avine snaps the thread from your hands and hooks it around one of her talons. Then begins sewing up the corpse's chest, and she then takes the embalming fluid and begins to apply a layer to the corpse. Let's see, wait, I guess? Within minutes, she is finished. She clicks her talons and then turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hand and drags her talons along your arms and chest. Keep playing zombie just in case. Looks like you have a new friend, Chief. You two need some time together, or keep playing zombie. As she traces your arms and chest, you suddenly notice that she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, then bends forward and examines some of the tattoos on your chest. Who writes on you? Hires do that? No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings. She sniffs and pokes one of your scars. This one bad shape. Many scars. No preserves. Bait. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread that you brought her, and like she jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Alright. That'll work, and very useful for talons.
Dated my journal.
Oh, max HP up. But only +1. So the sensation is curiously painless as Avine begins to stitch up your scars. When she is done, she sniffs you, frowns, and stabs her fingers into the embalming fluid. Within minutes, she has dabbed your body with fluid, and strangely enough, it makes you feel better. More, this may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose. Avine puts the last touches on your body, gives you another sniff, nods, then makes a shooing motion with her talons. Done. Go. If we were a zombie, where exactly would we go if we just got shooed away like that? What if it's like a zombie storage area? Oh, an extra embalming fluid as well. And that container is locked. Can we bash it open?
Forced it.
Yes, we can. Ancient copper earring. Why is it closed? Also, make a new save. So, copper earring looks ancient, oddly enough. There doesn't seem to be a hook or enemies actually attached to your ear. Strange grooves have been carved on the side of the insert on the side of the earring, however, which might merit a closer examination. So it looks extremely old. Looks like it was meant to be worn, but there doesn't seem to be a hook or anything. Series of strange grooves. Examine the grooves then. The grooves are evenly spaced along the inside of the earring. Upon closer examination, they remind you of small fangs. They're definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they are intended for. Okay, put the earrings away for now. Stat-wise, yeah, at 15 we're exceptional. Yeah, might not just be smart enough yet. Or might just be need to find the clue.
Failed. Failed.
Need to find a key or like another way to access it.
I'm gone.
See, this is... These are charcoal as a charred bone fragment of some creature. Charcoal jar temporarily protects the user against flames and extreme heat. Okay. Temporary buff item. Right, actually got more dustman up here. Not sure if the junk's gonna be useful, but we have it. See, as was corpse, despite the corpse's dry leathery skin, it's clear this was once a beautiful woman of middle years. Whoever prepared the corpse seems to take pity on her, sewing her bow lips shut with small, neat stitches and tattooing the number 832 upon her forehead in neat, elegant script. Okay, someone was a fan of that corpse. You there, hold it. Dustman regards you with a stony gaze. Are you lost? Yes. Someone guard direct you out. Hold on a moment. Okay, wait. Dustman takes a step back, then claps his hand together sharply 3 times. In response, a great iron bell starts tolling through the mortuary. You were supposed to help us out. There's supposed to be a button here if we just loot as we walk. Yeah, the quick loot. But we are missing out on stuff.
I'm gone.
Okay, let's try going this way. Skeleton number 748, according to the number stated above his brow, is odd only in that some of its teeth appear to be false, made of some reddish brown stone. They're not valuable, however, as its caretakers would have otherwise removed them. I'd ask why it's mocking me. It's not like you have anything modest about. To examine it carefully. Someone has taken care. Nope, not a lava lamp. Just a sphere with a rather peculiar ice base. Someone has taken care to bind the bones of the skeleton with leather straps woven around the body in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. The straps are secured to metal bolts punched into the skeleton's joints. The skeleton looks like it has seen a great deal of service. Many of its bones are chipped, and its numerous fractures are bound with a sealant and foul-smelling glues. Right, can we take those joints and bolts? Mort, well, Chief, that's vandalism. Those bolts are probably those bolts are probably the only thing holding that bag of bones together. Necromancy only goes so far with these old fellows, you know. Right, so is that actually going to cause problems? Oh, it's not a problem. Mort does a strange bobbing motion that you think might be a shrug. Just wasn't sure if you knew that or not. By all means, go ahead. Okay, out of him to point it out. Can we take the bolts? Do they give anything? You pull out the iron bolts, but you're not strong enough to pull them out. They've been hammered in pretty tight. Right, so we need a tool for this. Wonder if this Greybeard would mind if I borrowed his body. Greybeard. You know, the geezer old fellow, doggled. Well, if you're talking about the skeleton, it's not he's in a position to object. Mort studies the skeleton for a moment, then shakes his head. Nah, I need a fresher one than this, and something with a little more dignity. This one's all creaky and fractured. And you're not. Oh, you're a sack full of laughs. Mort glares at you. Besides, you're one to talk, Burke. Mirrors beg for mercy when you're around. Oh yeah, at least I have all my parts. Mort snorts. You're not quite sure how he managed it without lungs. I mean, in general, we're not exactly how he manages to talk without, you know, vocal cords, lungs, maybe a tongue, and all that, as well as lips. Let's see, let me tell you, Mort, there's nothing more satisfying than walking around, swinging your arms, breathing crisp air through your lungs. It's great to have a body. Exactly. I'll have you know that helping you escape the preparation room has now been added to my growing list of regrets. Mort snorts again. I should have let you rot. Some more. That is. Glad you feel that way. Let's go. Right. Nice little banter. Is there a command to sneak? Yes, there is. But it's not hotkeyed. Yeah, it has no actual action here for it. Okay, X's coordinates. See his lock on. Z doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, let's toss out onto that. And it doesn't do anything. Fantastic. Maybe it's just there to make us feel better. And consider what happened to the last dustman. Try to keep out of their line of sight. Also, save. We need to find some dustman clothing. Well, if that is even a thing. General, some way to disguise. The skin of this fellow corpse is heavily tattooed with intricate patterns. The skin of her brow has been peeled back so that the number 1148 could be chiseled into the skull beneath. Her mouth has been sealed shut with thick, rough stitches. Okay, that's special with you. Some more junk. Let's go library. Fly charm, bone charm, and some money. Swarm curse. Magic hit with the charm is activated when the insect is consumed. The swallowed, the recipient suddenly becomes extremely nauseous. For a few seconds later, the charmed individual expels a stream of insects from their nose and mouth, provided the charmed individual keeps their wits about them. After the casting, the caster can send the cloud to attack a target. Fun spell. What about this one? +2 to armor class, and then bonus to crushing attacks as well, and then additional 15% resistance. Okay, with a few buffs. Embalming Charm Lesser. And the task list. 3 charges. It works by being held by the living creature. Then while pronouncing a mantra to the true death, it is touched to the forehead of a zombie or skeleton. When this is done, the minor enchantment held within the item rest of the corpse, strengthening their bones, killing traces of corpse rot and or grave mold, helping seal minor tears in the skin. Okay, seems like it's a heal item for the zombies. Well, heal or repair. As for this one, I would like the contracted workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. We have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaged in heavy labor as of late, and I fear the mobbing enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying or may have been warped somehow. If the contracted corpses could be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation room and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do not wish collapsed bodies to be disposed of when possible. The original contracted shells are to be raised and be made to resume their duties. I've included spare embalming charms within the shelves of the initiates on duty. They are to be used only when the shells cannot be repaired with stitching, bandaging, or applications of embalming fluid. Right. So just a repair item. Now, what about this one? Skeleton has either a great deal of combat, has seen a great deal of combat, or has fallen down one too many staircases. Both his arms and legs have been broken and rebuilt with the aid of leather straps and thin iron rods. The front of his skull bears the number 863, but the back of the skull has caved in, forming an empty cavity. You notice that someone has taken advantage of this and tucked a roll of piece of parchment inside the skull. Handy dandy storage. Except the parchment out of the worker's skull. Oddly enough, it looks as if the skull cavity is intended to store messages. A tiny string is attached to the parchment from a hook bolted inside the skull, as if to keep the parchment from accidentally falling out. Alright, I hook the string. You unhook the string and glance over the parchment. It looks like a reminder from one of the mortuary custodians. Judging from the note, the skeleton seems to be a walking messenger of sorts. As you take a second glance at the skeleton, you realize it has stopped in front of the slab because you can't figure out how to move past it. Right, anything more of the skeleton? No, nothing more. Now, as for the note, this is the third and last request for the pry bar. It has been misplaced. Tell me, and I shall go to the hive market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contract workers, but I've been trying to repair the skeletons, and the bolts are wedged and so tight I can't get them out. Also, some of the locks on the storage cabinets on the 3rd floor have become stuck again due to the heat, and I need the pry bars to snap them open as well. If the pry bar is indeed lost, I will see about procuring the services of a locksmith and having the cabinet locks replaced. Your aid in this matter is appreciated. An unreadable signature has been scrawled beneath the message. Right, so keep an eye out for a pry bar. Yeah, I researched that one. Wasn't there a dustman hanging around here? Yes, there is. Oh, don't mind us. Okay, so they're not that intent on stopping us if they do happen to see us moving around. You have something of ours. Skeleton turns to face you. 42 has been chiseled into his forehead, and a number of his bones, mostly the jaws and joints, have been bound with leather straps. Black smoke is draped over his body. Alright, our memories. The sound of your voice, the skeleton suddenly straightens up, crosses his arms over his chest, and its fingers hook into its rib cage. Cross your arms over your chest. In response, the skeleton drops its arms to his sides, and then let the cord securing the skeleton's torso snap, and the rib cage folds outward like a pair of double doors. Right, reaching to the rib cage. To your surprise, your hand vanishes as you reach inside the rib cage. You have a strange feeling it's somewhere else. As you reach inside the rib cage, your hand bumps against an invisible object. It's about the size of a fist and seems to be attached to the skeleton's spine. Fascinating, a portable, I don't know, like a bag of holding inside the skeleton's chest. Take the item out. As you pull the item out, the skeleton suddenly disintegrates, and the iron bolts securing its joints clatter to the floor. Whatever this item was, it seems to have been the only thing holding it together. And examine the item. Looks like an unremarkable lump of iron. You can't imagine why someone would hide it inside the rib cage of a skeleton. Examining the piece of iron, as you place both your hands on the lump of iron to examine it, there is a hiss and the metal evaporates, leaving behind a strange dagger. A handful of coins wrapped in a dirty cloth, and 2 bloody teardrops. These look like they were inside the lump of iron. Take the items and leave. Anything else? An extra club. Cloth charm. Okay, healing item. Green steel dagger. 1 to 4 piercing. Slightly better than the scalpel. And something only found in Avernus. Particular green ore can be tempered into metal much lighter than normal steel. In addition, green steel weapons they can retain their remarkably fine edges and are capable of dealing out more damage than their standard counterparts. Then what about the rags? Thick mass of rags looks like they were torn from a tapestry or someone's robes. Can toss it into a quick item, but that's about it. Alright, let's try to get into this room. You ever talk to you? Not yet. Number 613 are cut deeply into this plotting corpse's forehead. When an inch of shredded leathery skin separates the 1 and the 3, looking closely, you can barely make out 2 carved there. So is this another one that was already prepared but then has a new number? Can't talk to you again. Okay, just a bunch of corpses in here. Oh, hey, the pry bar. Also, do we really need that?
Forced it.
Been pretty capable with just the, with the severed arm we have. Mort, you are in the way. More cloth charms and money. Okay, request note. Contact the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. Knows examined the skeleton before, but I'm certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker will respond to commands, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Dahl recently informed me that Worker 42 exhibited the same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. But maybe a soul echo in the marrow of the skeleton's age, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. When the initiate suggested it may be following an order issued by a higher-ranking dustman of the past, might have found no records of such an order. Or the reason for his behavior, the matters resolved, or the worker replaced. Okay, just a little something to highlight that zombie in case we missed the previous note or the previous memory. Although, not sure how we'd even access the portal then without the memory. Probably don't even need these anymore. Actually, more, you could probably be carrying some stuff. Alright, that's good, and I will be right back. Right, let's continue. See, corpse's meaty head. This corpse's meaty head was clearly severed at some point and hastily sewn back on. Several different sets of stitching, all in various states of unraveling, seem to indicate that the head is constantly being knocked back off and reattached during the course of his work. The number 79 has been cut into his temple, circumscribed by a fanged circle that appears to have been branded on his forehead. Right, that... yeah, the ring, or the earring that we found. Fanged circle looks like it was branded on the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. It might be a religious icon of some sort, or a rite of passage. Notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, as if it has some special significance. One of the space between the fangs matched the groove on the copper earring I have.
Updated my journal.
Corpse makes a reply. Looks like it's too far gone to answer your questions. Insert your fingernail into the notch that matches where the triangle was pointing in the fang circle you saw on Zombie 79. Okay, yoke your fingernail into the third groove from the top and press it inward. As you do, there's a click and the top of the earring snaps open. Not only can you wear the earring now, it also looks like there's a secret compartment inside the earring. Anything inside? Shake the earring, but nothing comes out. Whatever was hidden in the earring is gone now. Okay, the earring will be more valuable to a merchant. Okay, I'm guessing that now that we found this, we can sell it to a merchant and it'll be more valuable than if we hadn't found it. So the embalming fluid. Okay, HP up, and then armor as well. Now, what about you? Do you have anything special? This looks to be the corpse of a well-aged, even ancient woman. Aside from the embalming fluid stink, the stitch is sealing her mouth and the number 679 stitched onto her right cheek. Looks like she looks only slightly different now than she did in her final years. Well, definitely quite old in that case. Now what about you, skeleton worker? As if it only been freshly stripped or repaired, his jaw and major joints are tightly bound with the straps, and a huge smock has been thrown over it. The number 1221 has been chiseled into his forehead. Right, can we take out the bolts this time? Oh yeah, Mort, how about this body? Now I need a fresher one than this and something with a little more dignity. Of course. I already went through the whole thing. Examine it carefully. Okay, nothing new. Using the pry bar, you rip the bolts from the skeleton joints. The skeleton collapses. Some of his bones still twitching. Okay, no XP. You get a club though. I suppose if they go hostile, it'd be useful to be doing less fighting. Yeah, I think we already talked to you. Yeah, ready to talk to you. And okay, there's something over here. Hey, key. Yeah, clearly not to this place though. Okay, second floor. Is this access to this one now? Yes, it is. Oh, this key is not being used up. Why is there loot on the floor here? More cleaning rags. Now, about you, especially ghastly looking female corpses missing its ears, nose, and lips. In order to sew her jaw closed, whoever prepared her had to draw the skin especially tight around her mouth. You can still see a line of crooked yellow teeth through the open slit that remains. Number 891 has been carved into the flesh of her brow. Right, so what was so special about here? Why was this one locked? Yeah, apparently we have free reign now. Okay, we're on the first floor. Where was that room with that lady? No, all about Farad. Okay, just on the first floor of the mortuary. Darn corpse has its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth, and the number 732 is carved in its brow. The thread work that keeps its ocular cavities sealed looks extremely old. You wonder if the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's death. Notice he's carrying a huge tome in his hands and asks if taking it somewhere. Okay, take the tome. Carefully take the tome from the corpse's hand. He doesn't seem to notice. The tome appears to be a book of enchantments and wars. It is filled with diagrams and charts detailing various aspects of necromantic arts. The book itself is extremely heavy. As awkward as a zombie is, it must be extremely strong. Anything more with the corpse? Nope, nothing new. Tome of Bone and Ash. This worn leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor wars and enchantments. There are numerous drawings of skeletons' bones and the manners by which they may be preserved over time. Of particular interest in the section regarding guardians apparently. Desmond animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians of the mortuary. Make them even more deadlier, armor and enchantments are woven into the breastplate to help shield them from attacks. The book is much too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks as if you could refer to certain sections when the need arise. Interesting. In what capacity? Are we able to disassemble the guardians? And I thought there was an interaction button there. See a male corpse with number 331 chiseled into a skull. His eyes and lips are stitched closed, and there's a gaping hole in his throat. It smells foul. Alright. Very pleasant. Nope. Okay, so that's a dead end of sorts. Okay, there's those giant skeletons. Before he's a giant skeleton in ornate bronze armor. The armor has been bolted onto the skeleton's frame and a series of elaborate symbols, exactly as said in the book. Okay, try not to touch the skeleton too much. Examine the giant skeleton carefully. The skeleton's intricate bronze armor is riveted on his ribcage and shoulder blades with a series of iron bolts. As you study the frame behind the armor, you notice the same iron bolts are set into the skeleton's shoulder, elbow, pelvic, and knee joints. A mass of thick leather cords and heavily knotted ropes run along the length of the skeleton's arms and legs, woven in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. Alright. Makes sense to be needed considering armor is not exactly designed to sit on bones. Well, on only bones. So what about the armor? Despite the armor's obvious age, it looks well cared for. It shines brightly, and the symbols engraved on the breastplate seem to flow in the firelight, shifting slightly whenever you try to focus on them. The symbols. Almost unconsciously, you let your gaze relax as you look at the symbols. After a moment, the symbols cease shifting and resolve into a trail of runes that run up and down the breastplate. Strangely enough, the interlocking patterns of runes remind you of chains. And with that thought, you suddenly recall that these runes are some sort of warding enchantment. You study the runes and try to recall the enchantment. You study the runes for a while, but you can't decipher the enchantment. It looks pretty complicated, and you're having a hard time concentrating. But we do have the book. Compare the runes to the runes in the book of Torment Ash. You consult the tome and compare the diagrams to the mark in the breastplate. From what you can make out, the runes are a lesser armoring enchantment, but several skull-shaped runes and spherical tracings along the edges of the armor suggest that several greater necromantic and warding enchantments are woven in as well. Touching the skeleton will most likely cause it to awaken, right? Good thing we didn't touch it. And defend itself. Consult the tome of Bone and Ash and see if you can determine how they can be broken. From what you can make out from the tome, it seems the armor enchantment applies only to the breastplate. The necromantic enchantment allows the skeleton to be raised, but it is the warding enchantment that gives the skeleton its limited awareness of its surroundings. You guess that if you were to mar the skeleton's wards, it would interpret it as an attack unless you blind it to your presence first. And how would that be? Okay, warding enchantment is its awareness. So warding enchantment first to work backwards. The work is difficult and nerve-wracking at first, but slowly your mind begins to focus and the runes begin to unravel beneath your attack. Within minutes, the giant skeleton has been stripped of the enchantments binding it. It collapses, falling to the floor with a crash of bones and a heavy clanging noise. Oh, so noisy. But 800 XP though. You wait for one, but no one responds to the sound. Moving quickly, you sift through the skeleton's parts on the floor. Most of it's too heavy or too old to be useful. But you discover a piece of the skeleton's breastplate with the majority of one of the broken enchantments engraved on it. You have a feeling that could prove useful. Rune of Lesser Warding. It teaches the user armor. For a wizard. Fantastic. Okay, new spell. We decide to become a wizard. Can we get more XP out of you guys? Or will it just be a one-time thing? Okay, dispel the enchantment once again. Do I have to go this each time? Alright, 300 XP. And more of the runes of Lesser Warding. Oh, and leather strap. Doesn't say it's gonna be useful for anything though. Alright, let's get our XP.
I feel stronger.
Nice, gotta level up. Okay, improved saving throws. Fighting skills have improved. 1 characteristic point gained, 3 HP gained. No thief skills though. Okay, work on the intelligence. Just for routine intelligence, wisdom, and charisma for now. Get these up to 18 before we start on strength, dexterity, and con. Mort, you leveled up? No. Almost there. Maybe once you get this one.
Looks like my skills have increased.
5 HP, 2 hit points from con. No set points though. Is that for the corpses or the giant skeletons? Oh. How is our inventory? Oh, Rune of Greater Warding this time. Rune of Armor. Lesser, and then Armor. And then Greater Warding. Okay, Shield. That's Armor. This is still Armor. Okay, 3 armors, 1 shield. Something like that. Fancy. A portal. Where is Deonara? And this is the person? You see a strikingly beautiful ghostly form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long flowing hair and her gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly and her eyes flicker. Greetings?
What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you. My love.
Voice acting. My love, do I know you? Oh, and that's it for the voice acting. The spirit makes a begging motion with the hands. How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. Her voice becomes desperate again. The name Deonara must evoke some memory within you. I think I feel the stirrings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind. Oh, alas, the face to show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memories shall return. Tell me, how can I help you? And I shall. That was quite a turn. Yeah, at first she was kind of angry. Now she is quite desperate. What did the Nameless One do to her? See, do you know who I am? You're the one who both blessed and cursed, my love, and you are one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. Blessed and cursed, what do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. She points at you, death rejects you, your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? I'm still trying to get my bearings. Actually, what else can you tell me? I know that you once claimed you loved me and that you would love me until death claims us both. I believe that, never knowing the truth of who you are, what you were, and what am I? I cannot. She suddenly freezes and she speaks slowly, carefully, as if her voice frightens her. The truth is, you are one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hands lie the spark of life and death. Those that die near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forth. As Daenerys speaks the words, a crawling sensation wells up in the back of your skull. Suddenly feel compelled to look at your hand. and you lift it up and look at it. You see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arms, pouring into your muscles, and in turn giving strength to your bones. What?
Updated my journal.
Ooh, nice. And you know Darren is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. Thought both horrifies and intrigues you. You have remembered how to raise others from the dead. To access this ability, select the special abilities button in the quick menu. You can only use this on party members that have died in your presence. It will not work on anyone who does not travel with you, and it will not work on party members who you remove from your party while they are dead. Okay, nice. Party revive mechanic. Oh, would have sucked if we had missed that. I had other questions. Now, what about you? No, they're more the same. Yeah, I already went through this. And where I am. Here with me, my love, and the times of life is shared. Now it is a trauma boundary that's at risk. Right. Already heard that from Doll. It is a barrier free you shall never cross. What about other questions? That escape is probably just that portal, right? You're about to ask her another question, it catches in your throat. It occurs to you that if you tell her that you're looking for an escape route, she may feel you are betting her. If you're going to ask her how to leave, you need to be delicate about it. This one's definitely the more wordy one. I am in danger. Can you guide me to a place of safety? I shall return to you as soon as I can to speak to you again. Wow, using her again. In danger, Darren looks concerned. Of course, my love. I will aid you in any way I can. She closes her eyes for a moment, and you watch an ethereal zephyr pass through her body, stirring her hair. After a moment, the zephyr dies, and her eyes slowly open. Perhaps there is a way. Yes? Since this place holds many doors, shrouded from mortal eyes, perhaps you could use one of these portals as a means of escape. Portals. Portals are holes in existence, leading to destinations in the inner and outer planes. If you could find the proper key, you could escape through one of them. Alright, the key. He pauses for a moment as if attempting to remember. Portals will reveal themselves when you have the proper key. Unfortunately, these keys can be almost anything. An emotion, a piece of wood, a dagger of silvered glass, a scrap of cloth, a tune you hum to yourself. I fear that the dustmen are the only ones who would know the keys you could use to leave their halls. Right. So, hold on a minute. I learned much when I traveled with you, my love. And what you have lost, I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear, whilst you fumble in the darkness for a spark of thought. Right, so, what more do you have to say? Time itself relaxes its hold as a chill of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now, and she goes quiet. Don't be rude. You're already using her. So, what is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead of you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outward from this point. Shall I speak of what I see? Right. Tell me. First, I require a promise. Promise you'll return, that you'll find some means to save me or join me. Quite rude responses you can do here. Alright, make a vow. I swear I will find some means to save you or join you. Sounds like it might be a bit too much. But yeah, don't feel like lying. Then this one's a bit too uncertain, and she probably won't respond well to that one though.
This is what my eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time.
Wait for it to continue.
You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the plains. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive, and be immortal no longer.
Alright, so we're eventually going to find our own death, apparently.
I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Alright, Dawa, it's okay. Sounds worrying.
Updated my journal.
Oh, and now you're silent. I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim that you've lost your memory. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall be truly doomed. Right, that is kind of worrying. Countless deaths. How long has this been going on? I do not truly know, except that it has gone on long enough.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
She smiles, but there's only sadness in it. She closes her eyes and leaves with an ethereal whisper. She fades. Mort, you back with me, Chief? You kind of drifted out on me there. Now then, Mort, do you know who that spirit was? Spirit? What's the specter I was talking to, the woman? You're rattling your bone box with some woman. Where? Mort looks around excited. What did she look like? She's right on top of the bear. Did you see her? No, you just kind of drifted out there. Drifted out for a bit there. Just stood there, statue like I was a little worried that you'd gone out on me again. No, I'm fine. Let's move on. Alright, let's see if we can use this portal, or if we actually do need to find the key for it. No, we actually just can. Oh, and something came looking for us.
This is it.
Sarvagus appears to have been here for centuries.
All right.
Ends note. Facts, if you're reading this, then you have not only failed in your task and have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous in any case. You need to lay low for a while. The dustmen may be deluded, but they are not fools, and they will certainly seek retribution for our intrusions. I left you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably in Ragpicker Square. The dustmen will be unwilling to look for you there. Yeah, well, it's our stuff now. Okay, I guess keep this for now in case we return. Iron Spike, yeah, this is a weapon. Yeah, key we're also gonna have to keep. Anything else? Just the braziers. Achievement achieved. Mortuary gate. Escape the mortuary.
Done.
Finally got out of the tutorial area. Well, not really a tutorial area. Could have been reading the manual if we wanted to learn the instructions. Okay, this is how far it goes. Daubus, building, high roller. Can start to get something good from you, I think. Obviously, still a tall creature with a shock of white hair. His skin has a greenish cast and a pair of goat horns protrudes from his forehead. He is dressed in long flowing robes and appears to be floating slightly above the ground. Greetings. The creature turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around its head. Symbols have a slight glow about them and they just hover there. Mark. Oh, for the power's sake, Viking Daubus. What's wrong? Mort. He's a Daubus. They speak in rebuses. These annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with them. If we want to. An annoying bunch. My bet, they can't speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. That does sound annoying. So what's a Daubus? Mort. Chant is their janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking, fixing, and patching up Sigil according to her whims. The worst on corpse flies, Mort sighs. You can't swat him though, or the lady will get upset. Lady of Pain, who's that? She runs this city. You'll know her if you see her. You'll know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face, and she's about the size of a giant, and she floats off the ground, just like these guys. Mort nods at the Daubus, who is looking at both you. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you want to see her, my advice, run. Best girl? I see. The Daubus waits patiently, his hands stuck into his sleeves. A series of symbols materialize above his head. Then they vanish and a question mark appears. Okay, try and strike up a conversation, see if you can translate what the Daubus is saying. Someone who wasted XP. He asks the Daubus several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appear above his head. He is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. It feels as if you've done this before. Okay, maybe you can help me. Daubus waits. Who are you? Daubus inclines his head slightly and a stream of symbols appear over his head. I am a Daubus. Right, not helpful. So what are you doing? I attend to my duties. Descriptive. Well, what about the Lady of Pain? A lone symbol appears above the Daubus's head. This one shows a metallic female mask with blades coming out of the sides. Just looking at the ghostly image makes you uncomfortable. Right. And nothing else. Different from some XP though. Small dwelling. Wife of Angyar. She's torn between asking you to leave and calling for the man at the table. Greetings. You best leave before I call my husband. We want to call you to having barging your way into our home. Yeah, can we ask questions? I have not the time, stranger. Do not be troubling with such things. Alright. Over to Angar. Man looks haunted. His eyes are half lidded as if he had trouble sleeping. The man glances up at the sound of your voice and his slack expression vanishes. Looks like someone has lit 2 fires in eyes. What be your business barging into my house? His eyes narrow and his teeth clench. Get out or I'll send you back to whatever grave you called from. So very confrontational. I don't even think there's a reason to just try to take the house from him either. Can we just ask questions? Alright, apparently not.
Done.
Okay, just incidental dialogue, I guess. Yeah, I think that's back into the mortuary. She folds her arms and waits. Have you seen Farad?
Updated my journal.
Farrad's collector. If you wish to know more about him, I am told that Initiate Emmerich of the Gathering Dustbar also seeks him. So where's the Gathering Dustbar? One leaves the mortuary front gate, heads south and west. It lies past the memorial. Oh, and we never actually... did we actually fully search this place for a journal? Anna, Morheim Dweller, Post. See a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature, and a horned shoulder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that's flicking back and forth as you watch. Pike off. Greetings. The girl ignores you. Let's see, do you know about Farad? I might say more if you sweeten the question. You sweeten the question, I. Licks her tongue and rubs her two fingers together. Jink jink, I. Jink jink. She means money. Oh. A or I. He glances at Mort and shrugs. What the skull said, hard coin. See, how much? How much is it to you to know, eh? She studies you, then folds her arms. Come on, I haven't got all day, I haven't. Turn on the charm. Guess get 20, we have 208. Aye, alright. She pockets the money, it's gone so quickly you have no idea where it vanished to. Look for him in the alley spirewood from the mortuary. That's to the south and west to the mortuary. South and west. Alright. Easy directions. Okay, there's a gathering dust. Harlots. Another harlot. Post. That was in bad shape. Don't all those nails hurt. Examine the corpse. Despite the many stitches, the corpse-rotting skin is peeling in several places, revealing long stretches of muscle and bone. Yes, the zombies frequently used as target practice. The fruit and mud stains aside. Some of the tears in the skin still have rocks and bits of glass lodged in them. One wicked-looking cobblestone is still embedded in the side of his forehead. Grab out the cobblestone. Always with the easy XP. You grab a hold of the cobblestone and pull it out of the corpse's head. Traces of red matter and rotting flesh are slowly dripping from it. Looks like whatever was in his head turned to ooze long ago. Okay, examine the notices. None of the leaflets have been ruined by rain, but some of them are still legible. One tacked to his back is from something called the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. The one on his forehead looks like a bill of fare for a restaurant. One on his chest looks like an official notice. And another appears to be some sort of want ad. Okay, first off, Vermin and Disease Control. Those 5 citizens wishing gainful employ with the most honorable and a generous Sigil government inquire forthwith at Office of Vermin and Disease Control to help stem plague of brain rats. Bounties paid. Copper given for each rat tail brought. Tail must be genuine and from rat only. No cat, dog, or fiend tail accepted. Office Street South and West of Mortuary Gate in Lower Hive. Asked for official inspector in charge. They respected Phineas T. Lort Lee, 39th. Quite a distinguished line there. What about the other notices? Bill of fare. Someone is supposed to bill of fare for the Gathering Dust Bar, but the bill of fare cannot be read, as the words Smoldering Corpse Bar have been scrawled in charcoal over it. Smoldering Corpse. The zombie immediately jerks his left arm upwards and points far to the southeast. A moment later, the arm falls back to its side with a thumb. Mark reminds me of a job I had. He seems embarrassed. Well, I mean, without the arms. Interesting possible job. And also, yeah, interesting that this guy can give you directions. Good, so that's good. Right, what about the other notices? See, public notice. By the order of the Judiciary Council and in accordance with the Citizenry of Sigil, that will be known of those defacing a registered servant of dustman either by graffiti, malicious attack, or by posting notices will constitute felonious assault, and the perpetrator will be answerable for the vandalism of said servant by order of the Hall of Speakers. So, the post is a servant of the dustman, and posting notes on him is illegal. And then they posted their own note on him. Right. Unless this one is allowed. And then the want ad. Able-bodied person willing to investigate a matter of the utmost importance to the dustman cause. Will offer suitable compensation upon successful completion. Say task interested parties inquire with initiate no rocks. Gathering Dust Bar. And we already saw that one. Any more with the corpse? What about the graffiti? Graffiti runs from obscenity runs from obscenities about the dustman to slogans glorifying what appear to be local gangs. One piece of graffiti catches the eye. Someone has carved the name Farad on the corpse's left arm to slash an X across it. Farad. The zombie immediately jerks the left arm upwards and points far to the west and downwards. A moment later, the arm falls back to its side with a thumb. Right, definitely different from what she said. What about the graffiti again? No, okay, maybe it was just Farad.
We're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
Who are we being watched by?
Hey, what's seeing you, Chief?
No, nothing about who we're being watched by. So what about Sigil? Ring-shaped cities. Sigil is a ring-shaped city that's squatting atop of an infinitely tall spire in what some claim to be the center of the plains. Of course, how it could be at the top of an infinitely tall spire and how the city could even be at the center of the plains raises some questions. I mean, yeah. But there are mysteries to the universe. Sigil is called the City of Doors mostly because there's a lot of invisible doors that lead in and out of it. Just about any arch, door frame, barrel hoop, bookshelf, or open window might be a portal under the right conditions. It all depends on if you have the right key to open it. Yeah, I already heard about the keys from Daenerys. See, I guess the right way to explain it is most portals are sleeping right. You walk through them, by them, on top of them, and even nothing would happen. Now, every portal has something that wakes it up. That could be a tune you hum yourself, a loaf of weak old Bitopian bread. Remember what your first kiss was like, and then bam, the portal gets the juices flowing. And you can jump through it to whatever's on the other side. So, like, where? Anywhere, Chief, literally. Any place you can think of, there is a portal there. That's why Sigil is so popular across the plains. Nice little summary of this place. Now then, where do you think we should go next? Well, here's how I see things. I think you should try and root out this fraud, which is what we're trying to do. You want to have this tattooed, have those directions tattooed on your back, but you didn't have some inkling of what was up with you. One of the locals around here has to know where he is. Right, so nothing new exactly with that. How'd you die, by the way? No idea, Chief. I kind of forgot when I died. Can't say I blame myself much, at least there was something waiting for me after I died. Even over the life of floating skull. I mean, could have been worse. I mean, true. You could have been a zombie, or the dustman. As for your body, I don't know, alright? It's gone, Mort glares at you, but don't think I miss it because I'm happy just the way I am, right? I don't need your half-wit judgments or snipe marks, alright? Very defensive. Whatever, let's go, come on, shake a leg. Mort glares at you, I'm not convinced you aren't some sort of walking curse that's destined to follow me around. Look who's talking, let's go. Burn the Cinder, or Bane the Cinder. You see a heavyset man with sharp features and a painted expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him, and unlike the other residents you've seen, looks to have bathed recently. As you approach, he looks up, hopefully, and calls out in a high voice, "Craddock, good sir." What? His hopeful expression dies as he studies your face. "1,000 apologies, good sir, if I have given offense." Here's a slight bow. I'm called Bane the Descender, third child of Bane the Descender. I am one of the many runners of the employ of the House of Descenders. So, what exactly do you want? 1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I seek Craddock, an overseer in the hive. But alas, he eludes me. He looks at you hopefully again. Could it be you have heard of this man? Nope. Bane gives a deep sigh. I'm about to deliver a message to him, and as yet, fortune has chosen not to favor me. Could help you if I come across this matter. Could pass along the message. Bane's face lights up like a lantern. A fortunate day for Bane and the House of Cinders. Any assistance you could provide would be most welcome. If you would find this Craddock and pass along this message, I shall see to it you're paid for your troubles. Okay, what's the message? He recites the message almost like a mantra. The shipment must be cursed by the third day or there will be penalty. Bane frowns. I am told that Craddocks will know of the shipment to which the message pertains. We're actually going to... Okay, we didn't write down in our journal. Somebody need to remember this. If I see Craddock, I'll pass this message along. Is there anything I can tell me about him before I go that might help me find him? He is said to be a giant of a man, stern of feature, that he is an overseer in one of the hive marketplaces. Alas, I know little else than that, good sir. Right, good enough, I guess. Bane bows, thank you, sir. Should fortune favor you and you are able to bear the message to Craddock, be so kind as to return and tell me of it. I will see to it your efforts are rewarded.
Updated my journal.
that an actual quest? Yes, it is. Giant stern-looking man. Hawks. Oh, painting, that's where we came out of. Not yeah, not the mortuary. This is the mortuary. Anything special? Not really. And not the smoothest of camera followings. Hawks, what about you? His face is obscured by the shadows of his hood. What little you can see is his chin, which is covered with stubble and what appears to be a foul green and purple rash. Delightful. Fear doesn't budge. There's a moment of silence, and then he responds in a high-pitched voice. That sounds more suited to a girl of 10 years than a man. A whole lot of interesting people here. Who are you? Hawks I am, hi. Right. Do you know someone named Farad? Hi, Farad Collector, big name. As weight, casts long shadow, it does hi. So do you know where I find him? Hi, in the hive here, he is somewhere hi. Can you be more specific? Hi, somewhere in the hive, he is. Farad hide, he does. Very hard findings, he is. Not worth finding, he is. Not worth finding, what do you mean? Hi, many hates him, other collectors even. Sharegrave hates him. Not like Farad at all, hi. What about Sharegrave? Sharegrave, big name, carry weight, casts long shadow, he does. Tell Pox what to do, he does. Okay, so he works for Sharegrave. Works for Sharegrave, even though he's a dustman. So, would Sharegrave know where Farad?
Updated my journal.
Sharegrave knows dark, he does. Knows Farad hiding, he does. Sharegrave in Redbreaker Square. Many blocks west of here. Say Sharegrave that Pox send you. Tell him Sharegrave become sharecropper with Pox. He will hide. Okay, interesting. They have some sort of influence with that. Redbreaker Square west of here. All right, go look for the Sharegrave then. Thomas and thugs. Don't run away. Also, what weapon do you have equipped right now? Quick, get ahead of him. You are very good at running away. That's some rather heavy damage right there. All that, you just have a rusty dagger. Bit rough for a simple encounter. Oh, they still managed to do some damage to us. Really breakable. Shalandra, who are you?
All right.
And what sort of magic are you practicing? Last time I had it this time, don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while they are invoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. Well, what does he want? Okay, nothing for you. Okay, we're not trying to steal at the moment, plus don't know how.
I'm gone.
Quentin Septai, death of names. Quentin. Man before he looks to be of middle height and years. He is stout with a thick Polish neck and his shoulders are hunched as if great weight is pressing on them. Greetings, the man throws you a glance. There's room cutter, no need to ask me to leave. To ask my leave to stand here. Actually, I want to know what the monolith was. It's a tombstone for the plains, he scoffs. Graveyards and names are scratched on the rock. Can only hope my name's the one that'll split the stone in twain. Points at the base of the month. Quentin, right there. Hammered it in just hard enough to send the damn thing crashing down. Why are you trying to destroy it? So, why is it tombstone for the plains? Aye, Quentin smiles ruefully. The dusty scratched names of the dead on this monument here. He gestures around him, and on the walls of this place, not enough space by my reckoning, but no matter. They do the best. Can barely read half the names. So what are you doing here exactly? Reading the new arrivals. Try and find a new one every day. Try and remember if I knew him, nothing more. So about the monument. Also weird that you're actually doing this. Don't know why they take the trouble to take accounting of the dead. Does this have more care for the living? The living? You know about dustman mourners that come to this place. They aren't mourning the dead, see, they're mourning the living. You barely get a word in them edgewise without them asking to mourn some poor living work for you. So why do they mourn the living? Yeah, that's the whole thing of that life is purgatory and false. So ever know anybody who came back after the name was put on there? When you come back from death, Quentin shakes his head. Not one, Cutter. Everything that lives dies, and that's the way of things. He shrugs. Still considering the plains gone forever and all, I suppose anything is possible. Yeah, so nothing new with this. Okay, just a little bit of lore about this. Oh yeah, and when tieflings had goat legs. Well, full-on goat legs. This one's face looks broken, and she is covered in scars that look like bite marks and fingernail cuts. She is cradling and shreds of several rags in her hand and is staring emptily into the wall of the mind at the names there. Get back. The woman's teeth peel back to make a row of black canines. What do you want of Septai? What's the matter? What's wrong with those? Chaos men wrecked my cart, attacked me, and killed 3 of my sisters who tried to stop them. That sister in bar. Now there's nothing but names on the memorial. Chaos Men. Chaos Men are faction to say. What they are is an adult bunch that runs wild through the hive and does whatever they please. We never did no harm to them, then they lope in like dogs and tear apart anything within their reach. Alright, sounds like creators from Fallout. Who are these Chaos Men who attacked you? They're a hybrid gang, a bunch of adult sods that call themselves the Starved Dogs barking or some such barmy nonsense. Okay. Kill them for copper. Death for deaths. Yeah, sure, for the copper. Copper in your purse if you pen 3 of those murdering sods in the book. Sure, where are they? Go to the south gate, spire away from here, then walk around the block until you come to a place where men run in circles howling at the sick sky. Yeah, simple enough. As for you, are you the one that does all the carving? See, this man with a crooked smile frozen on his face. Despite the smile, his eyes are dull as stones. His right arm, it is shorter than the left, and he keeps it tucked to the side as if cradling a small child. See his eyes slide over you. Name, the way he speaks a word, it sounds like a tolling of a bell. Don't know? No name can't help you. The dustman speaks in a curious sing-song voice. Need to give him a name if you want to see where it's died. What?
My journal.
Give it a name when you're born, give it back when you need it no more. Death and names, death and names. His eyes swim across the monolith, then the walls of the area buried my names here, death and names has. Tell me and I'll show its grave. Okay, we can't ask for the guy that Bane is looking for, so I guess he's clearly alive. Yeah, Daranara. We know she's dead. Why a Dawn? We know Dahl's still alive. Not dead yet. That name is not buried here. Not this time. Not time. Not even anyone with a similar name. Oh yeah, how do you deal with that? With people with similar names? Now this is Dawn. Not dead yet either. Okay. Who's that zooming about? Are you just in our dialogue? Yes, you are. She looks over your face, maybe not. Cloudy eyes squinting and staring. You'll forgive me, young cutter, but I'm an old one and don't see well. Do I know you? Perhaps, but I don't know you. She mulls your answer over for a moment. So what is he wanted? Questions. Oh no, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Name, job, and all that rot. Well, I won't have it off of you. Not an adventurer? Or that the woman jabs her finger at you. I watch the dustman put the name of my husband, damn his soul, my son, and both my daughters on the memorial adventurer. All of them. Why I swung quite a sword myself in a day, so I know when I meets one. The old woman seems to be working herself into fit. Her face had become flushed and flecks of spittle fly from her lips as she howls at you. Okay, let her continue. She'll tire herself out. Oh, that's a lot. I believe you got all sorts of Barbie questions. She makes your heroic sense. Greetings, I have some questions. Can you tell me about this place? Mr. Lady Payne, I'm looking for the magical swank iron. Have you seen it? Do you know where I portal to the 2870 plane or the beast might be? Do you know where the holy flame of Frostbrand Gronk slain, Purple Hammer or wounded and returning and shooting lightning out of your bomb is? She sweats. Don't all it. Only gets you in the dead book. I had to kick you in the shins for even pestering a poor old woman about it. Now go away and leaves me in peace. One lady. I think that's just a... Oh hey, you. You're the one that we saw running around. Stop that. You see a haggard woman wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty and her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms and her right hand is fused to a lump of flesh. Looks melted like wax exposed to a great heat. Greetings, woman. What is it you want me? What is it you want of me? Woman's accent is thick and you're having difficulty making out what she is saying. You wanted me to leave? Not leaving the city, so I can't retry. It's not a city, it's a prison. It's everywhere. Everywhere. There's worlds there, her eyes gleam madly. Plains that be sinking sands, feel thirsty worlds be. Sightless worlds where ye limbs are given life and hate, cities of dust whose people are dust and whisper ash. The house without doors, the twilight lands, the singing winds, the singing suns. She starts to sob quietly, but she seems all out of tears and shadows the terrible shadows there be. Where are these places? Where is them places? She flings a lump of flesh, her right hand in an arc, gesturing at the city. These are here, doors here to be ever. Right, we already heard this about being Sigil being the city of doors and all that. You're not knowing this. She squints at you and her teeth start chattering. Tell you I will. Beware every space you walk through or touch in this thrice cursed city. Doors, gates, arches, windows, pictures, frames, the upper mouth of a statue, the space between shelves. Beware any space bound on all sides. All these doors still have their places. What do you mean? Every door has a key, it does, and with this key they show their true nature. An arch becomes a portal, a picture frame becomes a portal, a window becomes a portal, all eager to take you someplace else. The city away, she raises the lump on her right hand, and sometimes what's on the side takes part of you as a tithe. Alright, so like she had some bad portal experiences. The keys number as many as the doors of the city. Every door a key, every key a door. Her teeth starts chattering again as she gets cold. And the key is anything. It may be an emotion, an iron nail head between the second and fifth fingers. I thought 3 times, then I thought once in reverse, or it may be a glass of rose. These are all the keys open these doors.
My journal.
Yes, her teeth start chattering. And she clenches her mouth closed and squints her eyes. Yes, can't leave. So how'd you get here?
My journal.
She seems to calm slightly, and her eyes take on a thousand-league stare. Came from a place else from here almost a life ago. Pumped attuned by a glade with 2 dead trees that had fallen together. A brilliant door opened in the space between the cross trees, showed me the city on the other side. I stepped through, ended here. And you can't go back, I take it? Tried, she sobs again, but no tears come. Tried all doors here lead to other places. She shudders and grips her melted right hand. Went through thrice 10 portals. Some are purses, some accident. Some on the right, can't find a way back. Well, clearly there's a portal to get you back. Can't even leave here, this square. And there, this place of death behind in the gate waits for me. She points at the marker behind the gate. Then turns back to you, her face desperate. Can't go anywhere in the city. So what do you mean you can't go anywhere? Anything could be a door, any arch, any door here could be a portal, don't know what's the key. You get sent to another horrible place, her teeth start chattering again. Got to stare from closed spaces, all could be doors. Could have a key on me and I'm not knowing it. Right, so you're afraid to go through any doors in case they might be a portal. So how long have you been afraid of this? He squints. Says the last time I walked through the last portal, the place where my hand, she stops. Since my 10th turning, I'm in my fourth 10th turning that now. 30 years, you haven't walked through any door for 30 years. That is a very long time. Her vision seems to clear slightly. She looks up at you, her teeth chattering. If you got here, there must be a portal that can take you back. It's only a matter of finding it. She smiles, her teeth aren't chattering because she is cold. They are moving around inside of the mouth. Ah. That sounds awful. Her gums twisting as her teeth shift about. Even worse, they rise and recede as you watch, chattering as they rattle against each other. Fantastic. What? She hits at you. Only takes one portal you steps through, accident to driving fear in you. I went through thrice 10, lost my hand, burned my flesh, and lost my sense. She looks at her feet. And more and more. Alright. Find someone to help, we will.
Updated my journal.
Horrible portal experience. And this is the Gathering Dust Bar.
Chief, what are we doing in here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, alright?
Okay. You were someone who's looking for Farad. There's also someone here who's also looking for Farad. Yeah, Emmerich and... Where were you? Yeah, Naroj. Narok? They were both looking for Farad. Emmerich, what about you? Yeah, look at one loss. The man's voice is like stone settling. Did the wind send you, or are you here with purpose? Who are you? I am Emmerich Factotum and initiate of the fourth circle. This is your bar. If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirit, it is mine. So it's your favorite place. Dustmen here are my students, they are under my protection. Alright, so about Farad. Also, Joey, I've been asking people about our journal. Nope, nothing with that. About Farad. Yeah, he stole something from me. Why do you want to know my business with Farad? The collector Farad has brought many corpses to the mortuary blade. One must ask where these bodies are from. Perhaps we can find out where the bodies are from. So how would you do such a thing? Well, track down Farad, obviously. If you spoke with the collector Farad and return with the answers, you will have done a great service for Dustman. Find where the dead he brings for us are from, and you will be rewarded. Sounds fine. Your path is our path. Return here when you have the collector Farad's answers. Yeah, I guess you don't know where he is, though. Yeah, it's not known. Yeah, really nothing new with that one. And what about you? So, Spindleton Dustman, black robes. Stiff black hair springs forth from his skull like a crown of spikes. Leopard white skin drawn sharply across the skull. The Rocks? Initiate Dustman Guard. About the posting. Many troubles have I, help can you. The mausoleum awakes, the dead walk, dead disturbed, the dustman disturbed. Find out what disturbs the undead. Right, so where's the mausoleum?
My journal.
Mausoleum by Dustman Memorial. Go north and west from the Black Monument. Go to the arch, and a semicircle over your heart. With this finger, this make. He goes the index finger on his right hand. To the mausoleum you go. Oh, portal time. And copper eyes. Before he was a tall silent figure, he could easily pass for a statue, although the deep furrows in his face and brow make him wonder if the sculptor was a little too eager in defining the face with a chisel. He looks well over 50 years old, but exactly how much over 50 is hard to tell. Old Hopper's eyes stares at you. His eyes are difficult to make out past the black well of his eye sockets. So, questions? Okay, nothing to say. Skeptic lady. And then that's somewhat it for the uniques. So, older woman stares at you. Look who's come calling on Sirte, that's their son. She looks you up and down and shakes her head in disbelief. By every power as a mother boy, what crypt did you crawl out of? Oh, the crypt was losing its charm, and so now I'm looking around for the right place to die. Know of anywhere? She barks and laughs that rolls your ears. Ha! Not here unless you want to die of boredom. So what's wrong here? Someone pinch your sense and your sight, boy. She waves her hand around the bar. Look around, what do you see? Bunch of dustmen, drinking happily and conversing merrily, celebrating life to its fullest. Got a clever tongue there, boy. Perhaps your tongue is cleverer than you are. That explains scars. But it doesn't explain why Dustman is standing here ridiculing other Dustmen. Here to answer that one. A Dustman, I suppose, Seer sniffs. I've seen enough sand pass the hourglass while wearing these robes. This body's almost ready to pay the ferryman. She chuckles, there's not much mirth in it. So are you afraid of dying? Of course I am, boy, who isn't? He frowns and glances around. Well, except Dustmen. They're not afraid because they've been swallowing so much of their own bat droppings over the decades, they're blinded themselves into thinking that death is some sort of release. Right, so not much of a Dustman. So what sparked this crisis of faith? He shrugs, laugh I suppose. Frowns. Never mind, I won't bore you with the details. Alright, how about you tell us? Oh, would you? She looked at you skeptically. How old do you take me for, boy? Truth. Old. Well, you're not wrong. I'm really old. Now I've spent most of my long years teaching Dustmen. I've seen many Dustmen and whelps grow within our order. Taught them the ways of the faction, kept the faith, preached the tenets of faction. She frowns, and so on and so on and so on. No questions, no doubts. This life was merely an antechamber that led to true death. So what happened? Well, half a month back, I went sick with a fever. She sighs. I thought it was the end. It rattled my cage. How so? Face becomes a stone. Something about having your faction members circle around your deathbed like a pack of pale-faced ghouls, nodding and agreeing that your suffering and dying is all for the best. Alcir is so fortunate. She shall soon be relieved of the burden of life. That's when it struck me. That there's something. Queer expression comes over her features. Out about not appreciating your life. The Dustman keeps saying that life is misery and suffering. Is it that we should be happy to pass on into oblivion? Should we? She shakes her head. Questions, questions, and precious few answers. I know, kind of right to question them, considering that some of the misery, well, good portion of the misery is probably self-inflicted. So, it doesn't sound like you believe in the Dustman philosophy anymore. I suppose I've got a swarm of doubts all buzzing my skull, sure as a tumble. Hard to get them all to be quiet sometimes. Need to be fed some answers, and I haven't gotten them all worked out yet. So what are you going to do? To be square boy, I don't know. That's a problem with doubt. I can't even trust that what I'm feeling is true, or if I'm scared to death only because of my brush with the fever, or even what I should do. Is this a passing thing? I don't know. Oh, that's a lot. Let's see, at least two of them for reinforcing her belief in Dustman. One challenging. And then two kind of dodging the issue. Challenge the Dustman philosophy. If you had truly believed in Dustman philosophy, then your rush with fever would not have left you with such doubts. Kind of want to pick that one, but also I feel like doubts in your faith are something that's natural, because it's not like you know everything. Yeah, looking at it again, first one is a bit too dismissive. Yeah, like, both the first two are both dismissive of the issue in different ways. And the third one, trying too hard to convince her that she should remain a Dustman. But concerning the Dustman did try to burn us. Well, sorta. Seer stares at you, then hustily, maybe so, maybe so. I'll have to chew on it some more. Should, it's no small matter. Ah, now. Enough of me rattling on about my woes. She stares at your scars. You look like you've shared a few handshakes with death yourself. Doesn't that change your view somewhat? Doesn't it make you appreciate life a bit more? Yes, truth not really. Kinda hard to say considering we don't remember our other lives. Yeah, truthfully it'd be hard to say. But if you did remember... And I guess if you're always finding, well, countering death, especially in some extremely bizarre accidents, might, well, could potentially make you appreciate life, or how little life you'd actually have, or how much time you have at living, I mean. Well, should nothing comforting about death. Yeah, I kind of want to avoid talking about our condition. We were warned about that. Plus, yeah, the Dustman might not take too kindly to that. Well, we got our XP, and so should be good. Let's see if we can take on whatever's going on with that mausoleum with just the two of us now.
I'm gone.
Guardian Spirit. Spectral figure materializes from the gloom of the passageway. The head and quickly moves to block your path. It floats before you, its once human features twisted in mask of rage, the father's lose place at once. Greetings. Even now, his booming voice echoes down the halls. This place is forbidden to living. Leave it while you still can. Really can't just say that we were hired to investigate. Seek your answers elsewhere. This place is a sanctuary of the dead. So, someone else been here. You must know, yes, there's another intruder who even now continues to violate the sanctity of these hallowed halls. The anger in the spirit's voice fades. He seems somewhat saddened by the admission. The souls of our brothers and sisters cry out for peace. So why don't you drive out this intruder? Cannot. The coward has sealed himself within the inner chamber of the mausoleum. He has worked powerful words that brought my entrance to the chamber. It is from there that he calls upon his dark arts to awaken my brethren and bend them to his evil will. Right, necromancer. Sounds like you need help to get rid of the intruder. The spirit remains silent for several long moments. You can almost feel the weight of his lifeless gaze upon you. Yes, might prevail where I have failed. If you'll pledge to rid me of this blackguard, I shall grant you passage. Go for it.
Updated my journal.
So we had the spirit slowly begins to fade until the echoing of his disembodied voice remains. But take heed, tread lightly in these halls, lest you join the others in eternal rest. Okay, decently sized location. So how careful are we gonna have to be? Is that magic or a trap? Does not say. You're a bit big. Big, but also slow. Get with the rags. Okay, they have a very short follow range. Mort. Just a skeleton worker. Doesn't do too much damage. Oh, it doesn't even award much XP though. That's somewhat good to get rid of them. Oh wow, 9 damage.
I'm hurt.
Okay. Damage is a bit high. Yeah, don't overdo it. Those healing items. Those guys just spawn when they chase us. Oh, it's all the way down here. The giant skeleton was down that path. Mort, you're stuck. He has passed this giant skeleton. Strahan Rune Shadow. Strahan Rune Shadow. See a mid-sized man in long robes of deep black. His hair is nearly coiffed and his impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides calmly over to you, smiling. Impressive, I must admit. Never thought you'd make it this far. Well, we did run away from everything. So, are you the one responsible for all the Walking Dead? Who I am is of no consequence to you. What I want is a question that should concern you most. As he speaks, he looks at you up and down as if somehow fascinated by you. So what do you want? Wants really blood? Some kind of threat? The man starts to answer, but stops himself abruptly. He will smile. Spreads across his face and begins to laugh. Yes, I suppose it is. He continues to laugh, even harder than his own private joke. He noticed that his hands had begun to move in his sides. Slowly they flit back and forth, tracing intricate patterns in the air.
Great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
Worse than last time.
And just back in the mortuary.
I'm gone.
And full health too. Where are we? Down here. Let's try this again. More to catch up. Can't clear the conversation, takes us nowhere. Do we have anything that can be used for attacking? Yeah, now you have a shield on you. Did you get feared? Is that what it was? Oh, that somehow worked out.
I'm gone.
So that ended up being pretty strong. Magic bracelet, copper earrings. Skull, okay. Chromatic orb, scroll of strength, and a diary. Oh, and your inventory is full. We need to find a merchant. And let's also magic dagger 2. Trans diary. Day 2 of the 127th year of Factal Haksha's reign. Last I found it, the missing page of the Aptarge Grimoire is out of possession. As I have guessed, this page details the necessary components for the casting of the final transformation spell. I have all but one of the components, a drop of mortal's blood. Is all that stands between me and the eternal power of Lich. Oh, trying to be a Lich. But where can I find such a rarity? Perhaps I could seek the answer through divination. After days of taxing divination, I finally have my answers. The divination revealed the location of an immortal to be somewhere within an ancient mausoleum located in the hive section of Sigil. I must make haste. I must find the creature and draw its blood before it moves on. I have arrived at the mausoleum. Immediately I was set upon by the shade that guards the remains of those interred in this place. I managed to elude the spirit and found my way to what appears to have been some sort of inner sanctum, protected by some minor wards to prevent any further interruptions by the supernatural twit. I've set about raising some of the locals to conduct a research for the mortal. If the divination was accurate and the mortal is here, then likely it is interred within one of the many crypts that line these halls. It is only a matter of time now. I am not alone. Someone has entered the mausoleum and is interfering with my servants. Could this be the one I seek? If the divination revealed only that I would find the mortal here, could it be that my presence in this place has prompted that which I seek to seek me out? What a delightful twist. I shall have to... And of course, think is still wet. Only got 65 XP out of that though. Now... Okay, good, they're dead. As you step in the corridor, the guardian spirit materializes before you. Its ghostly countenance regards you benevolently. I thank you, you have done me a great service. Spirits of my charge sleep quietly once again. Go in peace, friend.
Updated my journal.
Oh, hey, and 2,000. Okay, temperature rocked.
I'm gone.
Wow, 3,000 more XP. They'll sack. Yes, they do. Good. I need to find another one of those flies. That thing was amazing. Right. Look a little bit better than the Clot Charm. A lot of bandages. Is there a way to rest? Oh, quick save is Q? Wow, really? Q?
Can't find any daters.
Right. See, I found out what was going on in the mausoleum. The dead sleep again.
Updated my journal.
Only 1,000, but it was 200 copper though. Rocks like the words smell as he speaks. Thanks, goodbye. He reaches into his robes and draws forth a small bag. As you, copper, twice 100.
All right.
Fantastic.
All right.
Damsel distress. Contemplate. More thugs. Mariah. Watch this creature's body's combination of man and ram. Oh. So instead of man and horse, man and ram. With a broad flat nose, goat ears, and a pair of curling horns, intricate designs are shaved into his dirty pelt. And a massive 4-flange polearm hangs from his belt harness. Doesn't seem to notice you. What do you want, two legs? His hand is closed to his polearm, wanting to speak to you. He seems to calm down, his hand drops away from his weapon. He still keeps a certain distance from you. Pretty easy to deceive. So, why are you wary? This place, a wretched, unclean place, is full of unfriendly, sometimes a desperate people. Not the best place for visiting Briar Two Legs, he shrugs. I have business here, and here I am. Visiting? You don't live here. Briar shakes his head, laughing. No, Two Legs. Briar could live like this. So where are you from? From the plane of Yiscard Two Legs. They are my home. He smiles in fond recognition as if warmed by the memory. So what sort of business? Another time, Two Legs. If we ever meet in a happier place, I shall tell you all about it. And so nothing new from you then. Okay, we already know about Farad. I know a few people here, Two Legs. This Farad is one of them, a friend of yours. I don't know really. Let me ask you something else. What Lady of Pain? It's a lady. He looks around as if to see if someone's overheard. I only know that she rules this place, all of Sigil, and that the locals feel it bad luck to speak of her. Okay, so just the generic dialogue. Harlot, undercover, thugs, touts, dwellers. Small dwelling.
I'm gone.
Kuatara. Move from box to box. Man seems to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. What's it now? Can you see I'm busy taking inventory? Alright. Nothing to actually interact with here.
All right.
Oh, and 4 of them. Bit too much. How close are we like to leveling? Use up all those bandages we just got. Oh, we're just arguing more people.
See that? Looks like my skills have increased.
You're going to get your level up. Mort is a rather good tank. Oh. And card distraction. Either way works. I think Mort's inventory is full as well. Yeah. We need a merchant. Okay, tattoo parlor. Warehouse. More thugs. Smoldering corpse bar. Oh, maybe a bar. Maybe we'll be able to sell something there and really even more thugs. Ignis Drusilla. Oh hey, Dakan, I remember you. You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color in his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal. His eyes are filled with the boredom that comes with hanging. It's having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. You again, eh? What do you want this time? What do you mean again? Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something? You wasn't here about 15 years ago, got all bubbed up, smashed up the place, and left a pile of coin, and that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So, you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball and tells me you'll be back to claim it when you got 200 coins together with 15 years of interest. You got about 500 coins. A little bit short. Right, understood right now. Ask, yeah, what about other issues? Something to drink? Never mind. No proper selling. Oh hey, Cadrian. Or Candrian. Are you the one that we're looking for? No, it's Craddock. And I will be right back. Hold on.
What's up? Oh, come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg. Oh, come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg. Oh, come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg. Come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg. Oh, come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg.
Don't be so impatient, Mort. Ah, yes, a whole lot of people here.
Let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg.
Yeah, I remember you're at least one of the companions we can get. The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose fitting orange tunic, and a strange shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive made of some metal, whose surface swirls like a film of oil on a pond. Greetings. Man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead flat black, mirroring the man's eyes. Are you alright?
Traveler.
He says nothing for a moment, merely searches your face with his eyes. Hail, traveler, his voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree.
Your eyes are the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
You could say that. The man's gaze did not waver from yours. I am known as the Khan. Emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar at the same time. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there would be little in this plains left worth knowing. While silent for a moment, still studying you with his coal black eyes, I would know why you have come to the city. If looking for answers, I have many questions. Speak your questions, I will hear you. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? Get Zerai. Yeah, so much Githyanki in Baldur's Gate, but not Githzerai. Kinda odd. Well, except for that one Githzerai. Anyways, Githzerai. Githzerai is one of the people. One of the people? Githzerai, right. Pretty circular. The Khan is silent for a moment, then speaks. History does not need to be made known to you. You would bleed to death on Time's Blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. I don't need to know your histories, but I would know of your people as they are now. The Khan is silent for a moment. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. With a deft motion, the Khan slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. Wait and see what happens. There we mold the matter of limbo with our minds, and we forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch a series of rippling waves of metal begin to roll forth from the center of the blade, the pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections of the Khan's voice. In its chaos we dwell with only our knowing to preserve us. We are the Githzerai. That was quite the response of that. So what is that blade you have? It moved, it shifted in response to your voice. It is a Karak blade. A Karak? It's an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. Karak, what does that mean? He falls silent for a moment as if searching for the correct words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. Don't ask about the people, we know this is right. Shape it with their thoughts. Karak is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder as on its surface and in its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. So, well, obviously you're not going to sell it. So what rank does the blade signify? The blade is a symbol carried by the Zerth. A Zerth is one who knows the words of Zerthamon, and knowing the words of Zerthamon, they know themselves. Zerthamon founded our race. He knew the Githzerai before they knew themselves. He defined the people. He gave them one mind. Yeah, and then I believe it was. Yeah, I worked with Gith to escape the mind flayers. Something like that. Okay, a few extra things. So you seem to place a special emphasis on knowing. What do you mean? All things, whether structure or flesh, their existence is defined by their knowing of themselves. And if a man does not know himself, when a mind does not know itself, it is flawed. When a mind is flawed, the man is flawed. When a man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed. It's said that what a flawed man sees, his hands make broken. Very philosophical. Do you know yourself? The Khan fell silent, his coal black eyes on the same distance that you noticed when you first spoke. Ask again, do you know yourself? When he speaks again, his voice has changed. His words echo like a great stone dropped into a chasm. Looked like he is forcing the words from his chest. It is not my will that you know this. Interesting. Perhaps I was being too kind in phrasing it as a question. Tell me. Rude, I guess? The words come out of the console as if they are being carried one by one. It has come to pass that I do not know myself. Why? The Khan's voice drops to a whisper like sand. I do not know why. I know it has happened, but I know not how, nor the when, nor how to know myself once more. Okay, so you are a bit lost. Okay, we already asked about the blade. You know anything about Farad then? That one is not known to me. Okay, fair enough. What about the journal? Not known. As well as we can see if there's anything with the blade. No. Although, it's made out of strange metal. Okay, no, yeah, it's already about the chaos matter. And... okay, I think that's it, actually. As you turn to leave, the man speaks sharply. The first time you have heard his tone change since the conversation began. Hold, the man's voice levels out. The city is not known to you. I would travel your path with you. Alright. Always use more inventory space.
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seems distant, and it echoes as if he was speaking from across a great distance. Endure and enduring grow strong achievement. Gain the Khan as a companion. So, what do you do? And let's toss some stuff onto you. Yeah, keep our healing stuff. I'm not sure if we're gonna need those cobblestones for anything. Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. Stat screen. Level 3 fighter, level 3 mage. Interesting. Fighter mage combo. You are actually stronger than us. Kinda. You have more XP than us. More XP than Nameless One. More XP than Mort. Mort is leveling up much slower. Wow, Ignis is there. Anna, the other NPC. Yeah, I did not know that it'd pop up the your companions once you so much as entered the same space as them. Oh yeah, we were supposed to look up something on this. Your spellbook. Submerge the will, Reign of Anger. Memorize. Okay, this is actually what we have. We'll be able to cast. This is what we can cast. Okay, that one blinds. This one. Bestows AC2, so shield spell. +1 to hit and +1 to saving throws. This one is Magic Missile. Okay, so we have a shield spell and one attack spell. And then strength boost. Okay, can you learn? Yes, you can. But you don't have many spell slots. Can you identify these? No. You don't have to identify spell or scroll. 2 to 9 slashing. Alright. What about this thing? Unbroken Circle of Zerthmon. The Unbroken Circle is a Zerth religious text. Contain teachings of Zerthmon, the founder of the Githzerai people. The circle is made up of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another, on which branch the reader wishes to follow the path of teachings. Following the path of teachings, it is said that some Zerths spend their years poring over the combinations of the plates, looking for new significance in the teachings. The Khan seems to use the text as a means of focusing his spell casting abilities, reports over the tablet, occasionally memorizing the words. So his spellbook, right. Can't figure out how to unlock the place, however. Okay, we're not smart enough. At least not at the moment. Okay, Mercy Killers. Door over here. Real quick, you see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression on his face. Carries a flagon of ale, looks like it's on the process of being emptied. Hello, Trevor, my name is Elquix. Can I be of some assistance to you? So, looks like just some generic questions. So, who are you? A man with a slightly flower poetical bent and a tendency towards the supernatural. Great that I have no supplies here, or I would be the most eager to teach you the ways of power perhaps sometime later. Alright, sounds good. So maybe a spell vendor? Nothing about the Burning Man. That is the last unfortunate who chose to exercise individual will without the strength to back up his desire. His name is Ignis, and he was a pyromaniac. He burned and burned and didn't burn the right people. He wound up channeling more raw power than he could control. Now we can see that what became of him. If you wish to learn more of him, perhaps that poor creature Drusilla can help you. Yeah, right. Looks mostly about generic information about this location. Pair of Abishai sitting in the corner, they taint the air with their presence, lending an unwholesome stench to an otherwise pleasant environment. I recommend speaking to Barkus. Understanding requires some aid with a trifling matter. Then we have that character. I'm still trying to understand him fully. It is quite an undertaking. Alright, so Barkus. Why do you despise creatures of law? Fine question, my friend. My upbringing has been on the chaotic side of the Great Ring. You may speak to Kandrian Ilborn, a misnomer if I ever hear of the plains. He fancies himself a great planeswalker. To return from my digression, I have lived my many years with chaos and find it pleasantly agreeable. To me, the taint of law, as in those creatures there, is reprehensible and tyrannical. If I am to be crushed underfoot, I'd rather it be by an individual with a machine, by an individual than a machine known as that knows nothing of emotion. Alright, let's be agreeable to him. Bows to the lead. Cheeks barely moving, teach his own. Nope, no questions for now. Okay, they said there was a guy here. Milk chai. I didn't mean to talk to you. You see someone dressed as a female dustman with half empty glass in her right hand. You over there, you notice that there's something wrong about her, and your exposure to dustman leads you to believe that she is just too lively to be a real member of the faction. Hey, got her buy a lady a drink. Right, you're a dustman. She looks around nervously and seems sober right up. So why do you say that? Because you don't act like Dusty and you're not offering contracts. In fact, you're taking money in instead of giving out for the corpse labor they do at the mortuary. She stifles a squeak of terror and hastens to explain, No, I'm not a dustman. I just found these ropes in the street and I didn't have enough money to get good clothes, and I heard there's a dustman, a thief around. But you could probably find him somewhere else in the southwest part of the hive. I saw him, but I hid from him. Please don't hurt me. Alright, try not to be too evil on this playthrough, I guess. Not planning on it, you have to know that you're not pulling it off too well. Now it's just some questions. Yeah, that looks like there's more generic answers about this location. Me, I'm Mochai, and I just like to drink here. And, I'm just a person, you know. Don't know, they're just people. I don't deal much with people unless they're buying me a drink. Still hoping for that drink. I thought there was supposed to be someone in this bar that could help. Didn't you say something about some sort of planeswalking person? Yes, Dr. Barkus. The old character, I'm sorry to understand fully Squadron's undertaking. Yeah, I think those are the Abishai. Okay, just talking to Barkus. Oh yeah, Kendrian Ilborn. But not seeing him. Okay. Who are you? Elias, we're now sure you've heard of me. No. Can it truly be that none in this town have heard of my own exploits? Last I shall have to prove myself all over again, and here I thought my fame had spread across the world. So what world are you from? Come from the city of Aliburn on the river Tame. Surely you have heard of its glories and wonders. No matter, this place is benign and ignorant when it comes to the splendors of true cities. I am told that my land is what is called a prime by the denizens of the city. The prime of what, I don't know. So, how'd you get here? So, you're a tourist. I was chasing my old foe, the villainous life shade, Tyr Tenalel. He pauses, waiting for acknowledgement, and then continues. He conjured his demonic magic and opened himself a doorway and hurled himself through it. Before he could flee me entirely, I threw myself in after him and found myself here. Right, clueless. Tourist. He bristles, reddening, and his hand clutches convulsively around the hilt of his sword. Clueless, is it? I take offense to your words, Sarah, and bid you farewell in the hopes that we should never cross paths again. He turns away from you, still flushed with pride and rage. Okay, farewell then. Kendrian sees this awful man with gentle, far-staring eyes. Oh, were you the one we're supposed to talk to? Yeah, Kendrian Ilbarn. Okay, you see a soft-looking man with gentle, far-staring eyes. He dresses in supple leather clothing and carries various implements of use and instruction about his body, such as rope spikes, tinderboxes, and empty vials of air. Really? Empty vials of air? He looks half gone, literally. His insubstantiability, okay, to his existence, as if his essence has been partially leached away. He focuses those eyes on you, and suddenly you find them gripping and determined. Greetings to you, O Seeker. Greetings. Carefully sets down the mug he's holding and gives you all his attention. I have seen the far reaches of the multiverse and returned to the Tell. I have walked upon the bodies of the dead gods and spun moonbeams in the astral ahead of thousands of shrieking Githyanki knights. I have passed the edge of existence and watched my essence shiver away from me. What is it I can do for you? Yeah, Ingress. I met a woman named Ingress with very bad teeth. She said she had come through a portal from some world that was opened by a tune hummed near two crossed trees. Can you get her home? He pauses, thinking, I know the portal of which you speak, though I have not traveled in these 30 years gone. I will take her home, Seeker. Go tell her to wait my arrival, then meet me back here, and I will tell you if I was successful or not. Excellent. So that was easily dealt with. Who are you? That is a whole other dialogue. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full gray beard and a lion's mane of gray hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble. Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fellow. Like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where you been, hanging out in a grain thresher? He laughs. Oh, I'm just jesting with you, lad. No offense meant, and I hope no offense taken. I am Ebb. He extends his hand. Greetings, Ebb. His handshake is firm. Now, I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Oh, no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two of something to soothe any ruffled feathers? Why not? That's the spirit, lad. By the moment he rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He smells a swallow from his own tankard, puffs on his pipe, and says, "What can old Ebb do for you on this fine Sigil day?" Okay, questions. It's just generic questions then. Yeah, mostly. What? Oh, I gather that. Just look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. Look a little too out of sorts to be seen native. So what can I help you with? Need to know the lay of the land? Yeah, tell me about the city and its environments. Ebb laughs. You don't think small, do you? If you want to know about what's outside the city, go talk to Kendrick and Ilborn over there. He's a traveler to this place. As for the rest of it all, well, I could tell you of the lady, the Daubus, keys and portals, the way to keep track of time, the way the city is laid out. What does he want to know? We already asked about the Daubus. What about Sigil's time? The way we measure time in Sigil is by the brightness of the sky. See, we haven't got a sun and moon like most worlds. We just got the everlasting haze that brightens and darkens at regular cycles. What most folks call midnight, we call anti-peak. What they call noon, we call peak. See, it's based on the peak and anti-peak of the brightness. So when someone says something about 5 hours past peak, that's what they mean. Okay. So, no sun and moon, but they definitely have light, well, degrees of light and dark. What about the lady? Well, not many know much about her, and I'm figuring even those that know more than a little don't know too much more. She's a mystery, she is. And even should you run across her, powers forbid, she's silent and deadly. She's not evil, as far as I can tell, but she keeps the dark about herself, and she keeps the dark about herself and Sigil pretty tight. None's been able to penetrate, and if they have, they've been mazed. Right, mazed. Ooh, louder dialogue. Sometimes blood will be packed off to a place where they can't do no harm. Ladies, see, she'll take a bit of Sigil and make a little interdimensional pocket out of it. A maze. She places those that have crossed her in there and lets them rot. Ebb puffs his pipe. Now, you can't escape getting mazed once the lady sets her gaze on you. She'll get you eventually no matter how hard you try and dodge her. You'll be walking down an alley or about to step through a portal or take a left turn down a street you've gone many fold times before. And suddenly, you're someplace you don't recognize. Now, mazes aren't escape proof. There's always a way out of each one. A portal the lady places there, you just have to figure out where it is and how to use it. Oh, that's rather kind of her. Okay, Daubus, we pretty much got that. Same thing with portals. What about the layout? Hey, let me wet my tongue. He takes a pull from his tankard. The city floats an infinitely tall spire, right? We got that. Spire lies on its side like a discarded wagon wheel, but there's no spokes that connect it to the spire. It's divided into 6 wards, each of them with its own function. Right now, you're in the hive. I think the purpose of the hive is to be squalor to the rest of the city's grandeur. Factions, philosophical clubs, or gangs, if you prefer, divide up the running of the city between them. Alright. The city is called the Cross of the Plains, and the City of Doors is in Cage. It's got portals to all creation, and they say, and all manner of beasties come through here and trade, call kip or hop from one place to another. Now that's just one quick version, lad. You'll have to experience the place for yourself. Yeah, okay, we already got about the portals. I don't think there's much else. Just a whole lot of background information. Oh yeah, then Barkus has a task, perhaps. Oh, you see a man standing stock still. He isn't moving a muscle. On closer examination, it appears that he isn't even breathing, just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat gray light that seems to dance with possibility. Looking into the sockets, the eerie empty feeling of limitless void shivers through you, as if you had gazed into a silver of eternity. The head slowly swivels toward you. You notice that no muscles appear to move under his skin as he turns. And he speaks in a pure bell-like tone. Well met, wanderer. You have forgotten again, haven't you? The description sounds like the creepy joiners from RimWorld. At least that's what it reminds me of. Let's see. Do you know me, stranger? As he opens his mouth, you get a feeling of eternity again. Inside the mouth, you see no tongue, no teeth. It's almost as if this man were a shell surrounding an illimitable expanse. I have spoken with you before, and always you forget. You're in this quest to discover yourself always ends in your amnesia. Draw close to the truth and recoil. Let us hope that you have the strength to endure your existence. So many people know the Nameless One, but Nameless One does not know anyone. So what do you know of me? How do you know this? I know that you, like a fly, rise up from the wreckage of your old shell, buzz about for a time, and curl up and die at the window of truth. You bumble about the pain, seeking the light without any plan to your action, and fall exhausted when you fail. You light on others to feed from them for a time, and you move on with no regard to them. I have watched you come here and listen to your words, and watched you move away no wiser. Will you learn from your mistakes, Seeker? Makes the Nameless One sound like a parasite. So, who are you? Oh, for some reason, when he speaks his name, it sounds like he's speaking of much more than a single letter. As he's speaking of his name contained untold possibilities and nuances no human tongue could ever create such a sound. Alright, so what are you? It is my name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, and metaphysic. Very cryptic. So what does that mean? The divine alphabet is writ in the name of everything that exists, from the seed at the hearts of the elemental planes to the core of the great beyond. My brothers and sisters, a single word. Interesting. A single word translates into the two in your mind. I wonder how that actually sound. And I reach across all that is, all that is, was, or ever shall be. We are the thought and reality and concept and the unimaginable. Right, so what exactly are you doing here then? I'm watching the ebb and flow of mortality. What do you see? You mortals are like wasps. You build your lives and nests from the slimmest of branches, and when the wind shakes your home life free, you seek to sting the wind to death instead of realizing your foolish mistakes, attempting to repair the damage you have caused yourselves, and learning from your experiences. You bring harm to any who have the misfortune to blunder near you in your time of pain and distress. My advice to you and to all mortals: stop acting like an insect and start acting sentient. Yeah, good advice to everyone. See your thoughts on the patrons. Nothing too much. I think that's just about it. And then, yeah, Barkus had something, apparently. Where are you? What is place? Yeah, it's about the corpse. Ignis used to be a flame wizard, burned down a piece of the hive, and got himself scragged by a bunch of other mages. But more about him, yeah, talk to Drusilla. Then it's just about the eye and patron's dream. The frog. Okay. Okay, maybe the business then is the eye he has to sell. Yeah, they're not too worried about Ignis and Drusilla at the moment. Let's go talk to that one lady then.
All right.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Much easier when you have extra help.
I'm gone.
The bullet over there might have picked up because we're in range. Okay, warehouse. Need a door to the head of the thugs.
Endure. Your will be done. All right. All right.
Ingress, there you are. Ingress, I found someone who could take you back to your home plane. She falls silent. I want to go. I want to leave this place. His name is Kandrian. He should be along shortly to help you. Trust him, alright? She says nothing, merely nods quietly, her teeth chattering inside her mouth. I'll go back and meet Kandrian at the Smoldering Corpse bar and make sure everything turned out right. Be strong.
Dated my journal.
Okay, see, we know where the Chaos Men that this person wants us to kill. But we need to solve first. Alley of Dangerous Angles. Dark Alley Shiv. Green Strangers, looks like you're in Dark Alley Shiv territory. Looks like you got a purse that could use some lighting. You better pray it's got enough. Talk to your leader. Unwilling, I'll let you talk Let you in. Talk to him as soon as you let me take a look at your purse. No.
Damn it. Damn it.
All right. Die.
Damn it.
Ooh, we might actually have enough money to buy our eyeball back.
I hear your words.
Is this place just full of thugs? Oh, that's a lot of people. No, that's just to attend. And Mort.
I will hear you. All right.
South portion of the hive. Really, 10 coins. See, just be nicer about your tolls. Just trying to find our way through. Burnt building, tent, and yeah, I want to go to this one.
You see that?
Balance in all things.
What exactly those rat tails do? Oh, stealth related stuff.
I'm gone.
And right into more hive thugs.
Damn. Done. It is I. I'm gone.
Try these spices, sir. You can just taste them all over here.
Murdoch, were you the person we were supposed to find? Yes. Oh, marketplace. Exactly. The power of 3 party members actually being able to manage stuff. Limbs and... Yeah, I don't need a limb at the moment. Comes with a crate. Right.
Come in, Basher. Look here, the finest Toledo blade.
Are you actual merchant? Hey, you're actually a merchant. And you're not buying stuff. Although you are selling bandages. Profira. Gauha? No, this is a game. Where are all the merchants that are going to buy our junk?
Come in, Basher. Look here, the finest Toledo blades.
Oh, hey, there you are. Got most of our stuff sold. Still need to figure out where to sell those weapons. Also need to figure out how to rest. And we can actually buy our eyeball back. Don't know what that's going to do for us, but hey, free eyeball. Yeah, we could also buy some healing items as well if we need them. Oh, how much is it to identify? Oh, 100. Yeah, a bit too expensive. Maybe later. Yeah, saying these are worth 0. Same thing with the junk, so may actually be better just to drop these then. Still not sure if I should be selling this ring, the earring. Let's see, what do I sell? Scroll of Lure, Scroll of Luck. And then Cranium Rat Charm. +5 to lore skill. +1 to intelligence. That's just temporary, right? Yeah, temporary. And then just healing items. Alright. Finally sold our stuff, cleared our inventory a bit. Let's end it there for today. Yeah, we're actually pretty much right at the end. So yeah, end things here for today. Continue this tomorrow. So far, good start. Whole lot of reading. Forgot how much text there was. Might not read out loud as much next time, just to save my voice. Because I remember with the Warhammer Rogue Trader game, read everything. That really started to strain my voice eventually, so yeah, probably won't be reading out as much stuff this time around. But yeah, things worked out pretty well aside from that little issue at the start.
Here we are, Basher. I've
But so far things have been pretty fun, like I remember them mostly. So yeah, looking forward to how things turn out. Ah, I see. Oh, good luck at. I actually have to work at the office. Hopefully it's not that stressful and things go smoothly for you then. But yeah, tomorrow will be more of this. And then Wednesday will be the continuation of RimWorld. And then Saturday will be back to Total War Warhammer 3. And then Sunday will then be the returning to more Planescape. So, with that being said, be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel, depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications of when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imre_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky is at Imre-EE, IMRE-EE. And if you don't feel like dealing with the social medias, I do try to stream every day at about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes. And regardless of those weird start and end times, as I said, try to stream every day between those times, so towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I am here. With that being said, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all amazing, entertained, and that you have a good day or night, whichever you have to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you, and goodbye.